I see Rich first. How are you, Rich? How are you feeling? I know you're working a lot. Happy Life is here. Hello, Happy Life. Love seeing Ahmad in here. Kaylin, I was thinking about you today because your birthday is coming up next week. Do you have any plans? Like, do you know what you're going to be doing for your birthday? Reaper is here with the squirrel emojis. I love to see it. Yeah, but Amadou, good to see you. People saying hi to everybody. Okay, let me get this trivia question in here. The first trivia question I have for you is, guess my favorite tropical fruit. Okay, okay, guess my favorite tropical fruit. Banana, papaya, wait, I said banana twice. What is this? Okay, there we go. Banana, papaya, mango, pineapple. There we go. Okay. Let's see what else people are saying. I'm gonna do some cooking, and then I'm planning on moving to my couch toward the later part of this evening. Froggerino says Cherry. Happy early birthday, Kaylin. Yes. So exciting. I love birthdays. I was thinking of shopping or a spa day. Nice. I so look forward to birthdays. Actually, today I was doing a little bit of research on birthday freebies that you can get on your birthday or like your birthday month. Leo Rodriguez, I see you. Takis is here over in Greece. Leo said hi. Thank you, Rich, for all the wonderful members emojis. So I'm gonna start off by chopping a couple of onions. I'm planning to make mujadara, which is a Middle Eastern dish with lentils and some rice. Oh no, you know what? Do I have rice? I don't know if the rice came. Whoa. I think my rice is coming, I forgot, my rice shipment is coming tomorrow. So actually, what I'm gonna do is prep the onions and actually like saute them, but I'm gonna have to make this dish another day. So let me grab my, garbage can. So, revising what I'm doing tonight, I am gonna saute a couple of onions, lovely yellow onions, and then what should I do? I think I'm gonna pop some popcorn, just as something else I could do that's fun, and then move over to my couch. So it's gonna be a kitchen and couch live stream. For those of you wondering, I am gonna be doing a live stream tomorrow morning, a Saturday morning pop-up live stream, because I love going live on Saturdays. It's just, the vibe is so nice. Hi, Freshly Wild. Looks like River says, hey, I was just passing by. Your earrings are perfect. Thank you, River. I'm glad you like them. Reaper says it's amazing. JJ says your favorite tropical fruit better be mango. Or what? You're gonna leave the live and unsubscribe? Happy Life says everyone hit that like button. Yes, indeed. I see we have 53 people here right now. Hello, 53 people watching. Glad to have you. Don't worry, I'm not gonna start crying because of this onion because I have contact lenses on my eyes. And what I've learned as someone who loves to cook a lot of foods with onion in it, my contact lenses actually shield my eyes so that I don't get this stinging sensation and I don't start crying, which is really nice because honestly, it's really not fun. Okay. 9.62 2,000 to start. Let's see where it ends up. 10K, she's coming. Yeah, you guys, we are creeping up to 10,000 subscribers. It's so crazy. I just had a moment today actually where I was like drinking coffee and I just kind of zoned out for a bit at work. And I was just thinking, I was like, oh my God, 10,000 like, you guys, I remember making my 500 subscriber cake, like, when was this? I think my 500 subscriber cake was last summer. And then I remember making my 1,000 subscriber cake it was either last September or October, because I did an autumn pumpkin spice cake as the celebration cake for 1K. And now I'm like, it's 10 times that number now. It's crazy. So yeah, I'm so excited about it. I cannot believe how quickly the channel has grown in 1/2 of a year. And it makes me really excited for the second half of 2025 to see from August through New Year's Eve how much the channel grows, because it's been so much fun and so busy and so crazy for the first half of 2025. All right, NBA, hello. Freshly Wild, happy life. It's raining hard in South Carolina right now. That was Minnesota, I think a couple days ago. Let's see. Sleeper build. I don't know what that means. Reaper is saying, let's make the cake pans trendy again. Yes, I've only just discovered using springform pans. That's the collaboration that you guys saw me do. It was 2 weeks ago. But it's basically where you can remove the side of the cake pan and then like the bottom is free and that's what the cake is sitting on. We need to make these like a thing again, because who wants to have to dig out a cake when you can just release the side and have your cake just sitting there on the bottom part of the pan? It's amazing. King Sohn says you look like Doja Cat. That is the #1 celebrity lookalike I get. Rich, I'm seeing you with the Cristiano emojis. Reaper says, I've been using spring pans since I was a wee little kid. I never, ever, ever used springform pans growing up, ever. This is the very first time, like the recent videos and like on YouTube Live, this is like the first like chapter of my life where I've used springform pans. Dabtina, Freshly Wild has been here since 1K. Oh my gosh, you're a real one. Joseph Guerrero, I am definitely not gonna be making a cake out of these onions. No way. Kaylin, you're growing so fast. It's crazy. It's kind of like, I will say this, within 1 year, I've gone from 500 subscribers to almost 10,000. And it's just like, I get used to seeing like 6,000 subscribers on my YouTube channel. And then I see 8,000 subscribers. Now we crossed 9,000 and it's gonna be 10,000 pretty soon. And it's just like, oh my God, this is crazy. Like the growth is, my brain, like I almost can't get used to it because it keeps changing. Tala is here. Jamie, she's a big boss. Awesome, awesome. All right, Reaper, tofu cake, definitely not. Although I have made tofu brownies before. Those are very good. Ooh, interesting. YouTube watcher, what age do you recommend kids? Okay, don't spam. But kids, teens having social media, I started having social media in high school, but that's because I'm a millennial and social media wasn't really a thing until I started high school in like 2008. That's when like social media was really coming up. Reaper, Angela McConnell, thank you. Graciano, Andrew Sabini, hello. You work hard at it and deliver consistently. Thank you. Oh my goodness, it's so exciting. And I'm such a forward thinker. I'm always thinking like a year from now, 3 years from now, 5 years, a decade, 50 years out into the future. And I'm just like, man, the last year has been so big. It's gone from 500 subscribers to 10,000 almost. And it makes me think, okay, in the next year, like next summer of 2026, what is this channel gonna look like? It's so exciting to think about. I love it. All right. Little things matter most. Hello. Yabba dabba doo. Zwiebelkuchen is great, especially at beer festival. Yes, I agree. Angela Maria is here. Thank you, Angela McConnell. Maria, how are you? Guto. Yes, I've got 2 large onions that I'm chopping up. My original plan for tonight was to make mujadara, which is a Middle Eastern Arabic dish that uses rice and lentils, and then you put sauteed onions on the top. However, I ordered a shipment from Target with a bunch of different things, and I don't have any rice right now. My shipment is due tomorrow, so I can't make mujadara on this live stream, which is fine. I'll just save it for a different day. All right. The reef. What is the fave? I'm guessing pineapple. So I don't close my polls right away. You're gonna have to stick around and wait for another, I want to say like at least 20 minutes. Mr. Wally, warm greetings from Germany. Kustisch. Maybe it's Walle if it's German. Slay. I am not doing dares on here. Nicholas, I'm doing good. How are you, Nicholas? The Reaper, next year 100K. It sounds crazy, but okay, when you think about it mathematically, going from in one year, going from 500 to 10,000, that is, you're multiplying by a factor that's what, 20 times to get from 500 to 10,000. And so I'm like, okay, let's just say I grow by a factor of 10 and not 20 from now until next summer. Like 10K times 10 is 100,000. So I'm just like, oh my gosh, very crazy, but very motivating too, because I'm just like, okay, being consistent and working hard on YouTube for 1 year has been really rewarding. And it's like, I feel like I've seen results from working hard. And so it makes me excited and motivated to just keep doing the same thing from now until next summer to see what happens. My homie hit 10 last year. Amazing, Reaper. That's so cool. Thank you, Captain Astro. Captain Astro, you're gonna make us all cry with your onions. Luckily for you, you are separated. Well, you guys aren't even here. You're watching me through a screen, and I've got my contact lenses to shield my eyes. Back to the Future is here. Yes, we've got another mod in the house. Danielle, I had a wonderful Friday. It was really good, really productive. I had the most, not pivotal, but it was a short check-in meeting for 15 minutes. And it was got so much new information out of 15 minutes. It was an external couple of people that my team was talking to, and it was amazing. So that went really well. It just was it was a great day. How about you, Danielle? How was your Friday? Paul Allison is here. Hey, Magic Johnson, I'm not gonna cry. No, because I have contact lenses on my eyes. Hell nah. Raymond Church. All right. Lisa, hello. I'm gonna be sauteing onions today. The plan was to make a full dish, a lentil and rice dish, but I don't have rice because my shipment, for some reason I thought the rice was already here, but it's delivering tomorrow. So I'm gonna have to make the mujadara on a different day. Joe said hi, Guto, had a great Friday, how about you? The only dampener on today was the fact that we had more wildfire smoke from Saskatchewan. The thing is, it's just okay, I think my guess is Canada is so vast and there's just like not enough resources to keep up with the rate at which stuff is burning. I grabbed my cord for my phone. But anyways, I stepped outside for a quick walk and immediately I was just like it smelled burnt, like burnt chemically, sooty. It was like, oh shoot, I didn't check my weather app, and sure enough, click into it, air advisory alert, unhealthy for all people, regardless of whether or not you have an underlying health condition like asthma, pneumonia, whatever. And it's funny because even just, I decided to go out and for like a really quick, maybe like 7-minute walk, and I feel like there's just a little bit of burning sensation in my throat because of being outside, which is a bummer because I love getting outside and it was a beautiful day today, sunny, great temperature, but very hazy and not safe to breathe based on the air quality people, the Pollution Control Agency. Anyways, sorry, I'm way behind. Ludial, the one and only, hello, oh my gosh, your birthday is next Friday. I will not be able to dedicate a cake to you because I already have stuff planned for next week's filming schedule, but I do want to remember your birthday. So your birthday is on August 1st, the one and only. Let's get this written down. So Kaylin and the one and only have birthdays next week. What's the date today? The 25th? 25. All right, so the one and only B-Day equals August 1. And then Kaylin, it's either the 30th or the 31st, and I'm not remembering. I feel like it's the 31st, but I'm gonna write July, not yet August, July 30th/31st. It's one of those. All right, Bobby, hello, ramen, parsu ramen. Hi, HB, Captain Astro, thank you, Ronan, Kaylin Crew. Okay, it is the 30th. Let me scratch out the 31st then. So Kaylin is the 30th. Punjabi boy, I'm sauteing some onions. Rusty Harper, thank you so much. Jamie, hello. I saw your comment on, I think it was the short that I posted with the 7 steps to make the lemon blueberry cake. Thank you so much for your comment. Lisa, I love onions, like you. What did you make today? Not onion rings, I'm just gonna be sauteing some onions. Cat Red. Sounds like Downton Abbey on the TV. Yes, Yabba Dabba Doo. What was it that gave it away for you? Was it the accents? Was it the music? I feel like it's either of those two things, but you guys, I'm on this has to be like the 7th or 8th time I have restarted watching Downton Abbey because it's one of those things, kind of like book series, where you love the characters and I started watching Downton Abbey in high school with my mom. We would watch it before I would go to school because I had like an open period. And so I just have such nostalgia. And then in college, my roommate was a diehard Downton fan. So we would watch Downton. It's been in my life since high school and just continuously. So yes, I'm watching, I love to throw it on in the background. At this point, I know dialogue, like I can remember like what the plot points are, what the dialogue is, like what happens to who. But I never get tired of like revisiting these characters, like re-entering the world of Downton Abbey, so to speak. Thank you, David Dennison. Cannot not subscribe to all of the great vibes, says Captain Astro. I love that double negative. Reaper says you need a whole respirator. Oh, for the wildfire smoke. So sad. Ellen Holmes, Correction Smoke. I missed you. Stream Fire. Thank you, Correction Smoke. Adnan, good to see you again. Code I am cooking some onions. I've got them right here. I just took a little pause so I could keep up with the chat and not get completely buried. Ellen Holmes is here. Guto. I am not watching soap operas, no. Although it's like a period drama, which is, I guess, somewhat similar to a soap opera. It's definitely not as over the top as a soap opera. It's Downton Abbey. It's my second, it honestly could probably be my favorite TV series, but it's a very close second to Game of Thrones. Ronan, Magic Johnson, talking to Back to the Future. Yabba Dabba Doo says, actually, Hannah was watching sunrise over Minnesota on live feed. Oh, that's so sweet. Yes. I mean, yeah, it's beautiful. Minnesota's a beautiful place. I feel like sunrise is beautiful in a lot of places, to be fair, but you know I'm biased. Magic Johnson says, I only love cooked onions. I'm pretty much the same way because otherwise eating raw onions leaves the most unpleasant taste in my mouth, and I feel like it also makes your breath stink when you eat raw onions. Magic Johnson was asking Back to the Future if they're an OG. Rusty. All right. Caveman. Loves smoke. We got some smoke going on in here. Hello, Caveman loves smoke. Zara, Beth Wilderness said hi. S'mores, and I see a Hebrew username. I apologize, I'm not remembering. I think you've been here before, but hello, Hebrew username person. S'mores, you look like the person who gave me an ultrasound yesterday. That's funny. Usman Ghani, Just Vids. Mangle, Ernest, I see you. How are you, Ernest? How was your Friday? Rob. All right. Rich with all the members emojis. I'm looking back and forth between computer and phone. Panger, the Jace family. We got ASDF. There's something about that show, just sort of relaxing, like putting on. Yes, ASDF. Yes. That's exactly what it is. I love the show. I love the characters. I love the period. I'm fascinated by the whole era of, like, you would have these crazy aristocratic families living in these massive, like, castles, basically. And then, like, all of their servants would live in the house, and they would do all the cooking and the stuff downstairs, and then they would lodge somewhere in the house. It's just so crazy to see how people lived back in the day. So I love the historical element of Downton Abbey. I love the witty, snarky comments. Maggie Smith is probably my favorite actress of all time. I was so sad when she passed last year. But yeah, just really, it's such a 10 out of 10 show. So hair, correction, I missed you since your last live was amazing. Good to see you back here. Correction, Smoke. Aren't you, I think you said you go to Dartmouth, if I'm remembering correctly. Delicious, Captain Astro, thank you. I see Dexter emoji from Reaper. D. Ulit Blinker says, nice onions. As a musician, it was the music, yes. Oh, you guys, like, the Downton music, it can really make me tear up because it like teleports me back to being in high school, in college. It's just a show I've like, you know, some people will come back to like the Harry Potter books, or they'll revisit the Lord of the Rings movies, or they'll revisit the Star Wars movie. It's like, it has a nostalgia element for me. And so, yeah, I love kind of just rewatching scenes, and actually every time I watch it, I find something that I missed, like all the other previous times I watched it. Mangle says, my name is also Hannah. Timothy Peters, great to see you. Kirby is here, hello. Scar89. I'm gonna be sauteing some onions. I'm chopping them right now, but I'm currently yapping. Correction, Smoke, okay, you are a Dartmouth student, well done. Kaylin, I'm gonna be making, so I was planning on making a lentil and rice dish called mujadara. I wanna say it's Lebanese. It's a Middle Eastern dish. I'm not gonna commit to a specific country because I can't remember, but it's a super easy dish, great source of protein if you're vegan, vegetarian. You can also add some like spicy sauce onto the top of it and some sauteed onions for extra flavor. However, I don't have my rice. It's still in transit. It's delivering here tomorrow. And so I was like, oh, okay, I guess I'm not gonna be making the whole dish tonight because the rice is missing. I do have the lentils though. Captain Estro, I do like Billie Eilish, yes. Ahmed is here, Rob. Ernest said hello. Let's see, Jalen in Detroit. Hey, Jalen, I'm doing great. How are you doing? Snarky comments says plus tax. Kirby says first. John Doe, I'm doing good. How about you? Excuse me. Back to the Future, yes. Oh my gosh, 3 months. You've been you've been a moderator since November, I think is what I saw. November of 2024. Amazing. I love this. Thank you for using your member milestone chat. Rich said second. I'm so cool, says Kirby. Hello, Francisco in Yucatan, Mexico. Hello. CCS Omerta says hello. Accor. All right, we got Correction Smoke, snarky comments. I just want to see if I missed anyone. ICT question, you're in Ethiopia, amazing. I'm Ethiopian. She looks like Holly Berry. That's a first on here. I have not gotten that comparison. I don't see the resemblance, but Holly Berry is very beautiful, so I take that as a compliment. Amit Sharma, thank you. John Graff. Oh no. Ronan says Rip McJagger. Hard time right now. Don't tell me he's gone. Oh no. No. No, he's still alive. It's such a modern age thing where you, like when you Google a person and then as long as the Wikipedia page says the person is instead of the person was a famous musician, you're like, okay, Wikipedia hasn't changed to the past tense, they haven't died. But I was like, no, we just lost Ozzy, it can't be Mick Jagger too. I mean, he's 81. I don't think of him as being in his 80s. I just always think of him as being like a young rock star, even though I didn't grow up with him. Anyways, Sunil, John Graff, Dean Berryman from New Zealand. Hello, you are well into your Saturday already if you're over in New Zealand. Here in Minnesota, in the middle of the United States, middle and top of the United States, it's currently 8:10 in the evening. Abdul is here, thank you. Who else? GE Wrestling. Hello. Sam A from Montreal, Canada. Hello. Randy Michael. Keep on using your pen to talk. Reaper says, ate too many green onions one time and smelled like sulfur for 2 weeks. Oh, that's brutal. Oh no, but I believe it. Kayla Folly is here. Win Dono. One Way says, hi, Hannah. Philly D from Portugal. Dean Berryman, Back to the Future. Yeah, no spamming, please. Just be courteous to everyone else who is leaving a comment, because spamming, it's just like, it's making it harder and harder for me to get to everyone's comments. It's like, just don't hog space in a chat. Just be courteous, please. Reaper says, remember all members. After a month, you get a membership message. Yup. I love that feature. And I've forgotten about it too. Goodbye, spammers. Yes, yabba dabba do. Yes, indeed. On Sunday, I will be a 5-month member. Woo! Applause. That's so cool. So cool. They change is to was fast as heck too. Yes, it is kind of spooky when someone has passed away, going onto Wikipedia and it's like, sure enough, someone, when you think of all the billions of people in the world who can access the internet, like someone has gone in there and updated Wikipedia to the past tense. Hog it says I'm happy now. Music hits. All right, I'm almost caught up here. What's up from London, Ontario, Canada? I didn't even know there was a London, Ontario, Canada. Life is good, Philly D. Life is good south of you. I'm here in Minnesota. Excited for the weekend. It's gonna be a pretty low-key weekend. As I've said before on here, August and September are gonna be 2 whirlwind months with my 9-to-5 job, with YouTube stuff. Next month, you guys, I have multiple friends coming into town from out of state that I'm gonna see. My dad's birthday is on August 12th. I'm seeing an old supervisor, like getting together for coffee. And I'm missing something else too. Oh, duh, the 24-hour live stream. As many of you know, I'm having a 24-hour live stream the last 2 days of August. So you guys, I'm very, like, without any guilt, I'm just keeping my calendar as clear as I can for this week and next week because I just want to load up on sleep, just recharge my battery and get ready for August, because August and into the first half of September, which is when I'm gonna have my birthday and my YouTube channel 5th birthday. It's a lot going on, and I just want to make sure I have kind of been in a little like mini hibernation mode before all of the busyness starts. Okay, Hulk Hogan. I heard about Hulk Hogan. Oh, I don't like these celebrity passings. It's very sad. Tafa is here. Ikiman, hello, and thank you. Danielle is here. Curtis Lee-Mun. Araparos is here. Hello, great to see all of you. Ozzy in Thailand says hello from Australia. We've got Duilio, I think, from Juneau, Alaska. Very cool. Ikiman says you're either eating or about to eat. Yeah, I'm actually about to start sauteing these onions once I have them chopped. I'm waiting for the day they change is to was while they are still here. Yeah. London, Ontario is a pretty big city. Yikes. I had never, obviously I know of London, England, London in the UK. Had no idea there was even a London in Canada. Dylan Thomas O'Boyle, hello. Kaylin, I have no plans this weekend. Pretty much the same for me. I'm gonna be doing my Saturday morning live stream tomorrow, so come on back and join for that because I love the Saturday morning vibes. Other than that though, I mean, I do have to film a video for Monday, my weekly upload on Mondays. So I'm gonna do the live stream tomorrow morning, and then the rest of the day is dedicated to just like filming and editing for the Monday video. And then I am gonna go to like a small like concert. It's not anything major, but that's on Sunday afternoon. Other than that though, I'm just like, I don't want to commit to anything. I don't want to be getting up early. No, none of that. Okay, Philly D, Justin Bieber was born here and a couple other big celebrities were born here. Look it up. I believe you. CJ McCrae, hello. You should post community posts. Yes, Reaper. It's on my to-do list. I think once, like I said, I'm giving myself like July, the rest of this month. It's just what, how many days are left? I think 6 days are left in July now. I'm just giving myself the rest of July to like veg and kind of take it easy. And then once it's August, I'm gonna start like polling you guys to mine you guys for ideas for the 24-hour live stream. G40 Productions, I see you. Happy advanced birthday here, just scrolling. Thank you, G40. Cheers, mate, love it. Correction Smokes this church. Joshua Hareth. Planning everything, no something. Char. Tambu is in Indonesia. Mr. Shorts is here. I think Alanis Morissette is Canadian. I think so too. Dwayne said hi. Happy, I'm also excited. What did I miss from Happy? Tina, I'm gonna be sauteing onions. Dwayne said hi. Antonio Salazar, great to see you. Mr. Shorts, Reaper, most people don't know about it. I don't have any pets, Apex. Tayab, hi, for us it's Saturday. Yes, for some of you it is Saturday. Arapara says, the lakes are so beautiful in Minnesota. I went as a teenager to Ely. Oh, very cool. Ely is beautiful. I went dog sledding in Ely one winter and it was beautiful. There's a Paris in Pennsylvania, says Reaper. Is your favorite tropical fruit mango? I'm not gonna close the poll just yet, so if you haven't voted, vote. Buckeye Bud says, your dedication to those earrings is admirable. I love them so much and people love them, so it's honestly, it takes 2 seconds to put them in before a live stream. 450,000 London, Ontario population. Dang, that's bigger than Minneapolis, and I had never heard of it. Mr. Fulton Mraz, hello Hannah, thank you for all the big 26th birthday wishes. Woo! Thinking of my future plans, I'll keep you guys updated on more information. Yes, amazing. Mr. Shorts, Tina has dance class, Reaper. We also have a Pennsylvania Grand Canyon. Edwin, good to see you. I don't really have any old school favorite wrestlers. I only like the new ones. Seth Rollins is my favorite. John Kuribo, my birthday was on Monday. I started a vegan challenge. Very cool. Wow, your regular calorie intake is 10K. Yeah, I mean, you would just have to eat a very large volume of vegan food. Excuse me. Will says, hello, sweetheart. Excuse me. Muhammad is here. Hundo. Hello, Hundo Bands. All right, Mr. Irfi, Gurmile. Thank you, Rich, for the Seth Rollins. I knew it was only a matter of time before that would pop up in here. Gurmile, Reaper with the cherry emojis. 100 likes. Yeah, you guys were at 94 likes. That's what I'm seeing, and we're only 37 minutes into this. Apex, I've never gone surfing in my life. I don't like the ocean. Malik Fayaz is here. Adri. Correction, smoke with the Christmas tree. Love it. The last stream, those earrings were cool too. Oh, are you talking about like the bow tie, the golden bow tie earrings? John Bukowiak, thank you. Let's see. Let's get to 100 likes. We're at 99, guys. Woohoo! Junior Phillips. Oh, I missed you. I'm so sorry. I missed you twice. Well, now I've seen you. J.R. Phillips. Sorry about that. Avery Rich, Adri. Oi, hello Brazil. A says hi. Jitendra. Let's see. We got United States is here again. Overflow. Oops. We got Reaper. Yes, the bow ties. I can put them in again. They're over on my sofa, and I am going to be migrating over to my sofa at some points. Brando. Thank you so much, Brando. And Dimitri. Hello, my name is, well, in Russian you would say Hannah, probably Anna, but Hannah in American English. Abderrahim is here. All right, Adri. Uvindu, Kulathunga, Craig Williams. All right, let's get back to these onions. I'm gonna check my saucepan too. Oh, shoot, guys, I knocked my garbage. Luckily, it was not super full, but that's annoying. Thank you, Ashton, for the sub. Oh man. Okay. So I've got my, I don't know if you can see it, but I'll tilt my camera a little bit this way. I've got my lovely saucepan going over there. So I'm gonna saute the onions over in that saucepan. I feel like this always gets a little crooked looking when I move it. All right, Tommy Brown, good to see you. Rich says, oops, I know. But luckily, if that garbage had been full, that would have sucked. Okay. Dimitri, I am Russian. My name is Dimitri. Yes, I saw that. Thanks for joining the live stream, says Back to the Future. Yes, indeed. Thank you so much for joining the live today, guys. Move this back so you guys can see. J Bay Lock is here. I'm gonna be sauteing some onions. I've got one that's already like peeled and cut in half, and then I've got one that I haven't yet started it on. So, sauteing onions tonight. Spike Maturon is here. Uvindu. All right, Adriana, Tommy Brown guessed pineapple. Let's see. It's pretty close between banana and mango, but I think we all know why banana has several votes. Reaper, do you like hemp seed oil? Couldn't tell you because I don't think I ever eat it. I mean, I'm sure I've had it at some point, but I have no clue. I don't think I've come across an oil I didn't like in terms of like a culinary oil. So yeah, I'm gonna say I probably like it. Elvin Norris says, I love mango. What is this drama going on? What surprised you most when you set a foot in England? Ooh, great question. Boy, because I've been there twice. Well, I almost got hit by multiple cars because whenever you cross the road, anywhere except in the UK and probably a few Commonwealth countries, you step into the road, and if it's a two-way street, you look to your left because people drive on the right side of the road. And I remember in both London and Oxford, I stepped into the road and was looking to the left, and then a car is like, "Eh," and they're coming from my right, and I was just like, dude, this is a death trap. Can you guys just please drive on the right side of the road? So that was I don't think I ever really got used to crossing the road and looking to my right first rather than my left. What else in London? Oh, well, again, this is London, so this is not the whole UK. I was so surprised that in London, they just leave piles of trash out on the road. I was like, this is so unsanitary. No, you need dumpster bins. I remember walking London with my friend, because I was there just traveling with a college roommate of mine, and we were just walking past like big old bags of trash, and I was like, dude, I don't like this. So that surprised me, because you would never, I mean, I don't know about, there's probably cities, I've seen it in New York, so you see it in parts of the United States, you'll never see that anywhere in Minnesota, as far as I've seen. Like, you will never see bags of trash on the road, ever. What else surprised me? I don't know, I mean, it's not the same as American culture, but it's so, because I've lived in countries where I'm like, this is so different than the United States. The language is different, the culture is different. If you're a woman, you have to cover yourself. Like, I've spent time in Muslim countries where I had to like cover my hair. I couldn't wear shorts for the whole summer. I couldn't wear tank tops. You have to like you just have to be very modest. So compared to other places I've been to, it just, like, the UK was not shocking because you can basically do whatever, like, you can show up there and go about, you can basically carry on as though you were in the United States, more or less. Obviously, you have to use the pound instead of dollar, like, you have to use their currency, you have to drive on the left side of the road. What else? I mean, there's fewer guns in the UK. But other than that, it's just, there really wasn't like much culture shock. I'll say this too. I would say for your average American, like, we get so much exposure to like British people and British things like Mary Poppins and Harry Potter and Paddington Bear and I don't know, I feel like it's like the Brits are just such a familiar people and culture that it's like there's not too much there that really feels that foreign, other than the accents, of course. Okay, Cassidy, I see you. Correction Smoke says, my heart goes out to you, honey. I don't know if you were talking to me, but thank you if you were. Elvis Norris, I saw your comment about mango. Kaylin, yes, it is a big onion. I have two. Mr. Shorts, I'm in Minnesota. Angel Robo Gamer, hello. Martian Coders, I am making sauteed onions. Cassidy Johnson is here. Happy weekend. Any exciting plans for the weekend, Cassidy? I am going to be doing a Saturday morning pop-up live stream tomorrow, so would love to see you there if you wish to come. All right. Gabrielle de la Rosa. I was going for it. Sancocho, I've never heard of it, so I'm gonna say I haven't had it. Left, right, left, says Reaper. Oh gosh. I've never been to South Africa, but I cannot wait to go to South Africa, you guys. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I'm just plugging in my computer really quick because it's about to die. Okay. Yes, Cassidy, algorithm, question mark. What's your favorite cheat meal? Oh, I would say it's either like a super deluxe vegan cheeseburger with like, I mean, sure, it's vegan, but there's nothing like healthy about it. It's all processed. So on the savory side, my favorite cheat meal is like a mega deluxe vegan cheeseburger with either potato chips or fries and a dill pickle. Like just indulgent cheeseburger with all the side stuff. And then on the sweet side, it's pretty much any cake dessert, like donuts or a scone or a cinnamon roll. It's just, I have a wicked sweet tooth and I do really love dessert, like baked goods. So anything in that realm with like baked cake-like things is like my favorite cheat meal on the sweet side. Always great to catch you live and get your perspective, says Concentrated Tarot. Thank you so much. Don't forget Mr. Bean. Oh, Mr. Bean, yes. Mr. Bean, Johnny English. Like, what are some other British things? Well, the thing is too, okay, going back to the whole British thing. It's funny because I feel like, whenever, like in Star Wars, whenever there's like a fictional world going on, often the accent that they pick for the characters, if it's if they're speaking English, they go with a British accent. So like Lord of the Rings, like Gandalf it's Sir Ian McKellen. It's like Gandalf speaks in a British accent. It's just like adaptations, I'm so used to hearing a British accent for characters. When there's not really like an assigned version of English, like in whatever it's based off of. So in some cases, like Harry Potter is set in the UK, so of course they're gonna have British accents, but other things, it's just kind of funny where I'm like, oh yeah, they decided to go with British accents, British English for this. Because I think too, American speakers too, we generally really like the sound of British accents. Okay, Cassidy, I love your videos of trains, yes, amazing. Kerwin is here, great to see you, Kerwin. Cassidy says, double tap everyone, let's show the algorithm who we are. Thanks for the reminder, yes, I love that comment so much from Cassidy. Reginald Middleton is here, correction smoke, sand beaches in London. Well, that's a good question. I wouldn't know because whenever I was in London, I wasn't going to the beach, like how should I say this? Like the edge of the Thames, and I don't know, I was not seeking out water in any way, so I don't even know if there's sandy beaches in London. Gasum, Chief of DC, hello, great to see you again. Cassie saying hi to Kaylin. Chris Smith is here. Vegans are real people. Yes, we are. Gati, I'm sauteing some onions. I've got some going already. Well, chopped up, not sauteing. Richie Cunningham, I am sauteing onions. How are you, Richie? How's life in Los Angeles? You look like Hillary from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I never watched Fresh Prince. Of course, I know of it, but I don't know what Hillary looks like from that show. Hello, Curb Creeper. Good to see you again. Reaper, you should do a miso soup sometime. Yes, absolutely. White onion makes me cry so bad. Lola, I've got contact lenses in my eyes, so those actually, I've learned, shield my eyes from tearing up and stinging, which is great. Recharger, I will probably never do that with donuts, recharger, but papaya, sure. Correction smoke, Austin Powers, really? Huh. Yeah, but I would do, yes, Hannah, I had the same but opposite reaction in Germany when crossing the roads. Oh no. Ashur, Noah's pudding, it's a naturally vegan Turkish dessert made with grains, legumes, dried fruit, and nuts. Interesting. I've never heard of that before. Harry Potter would be weird to speak German, indeed. 9.66, we're climbing. Hello, Restorator Orbis, gute Nacht. Gianni, I'm doing great. Happy Friday to you. Gilberto from Brazil, thank you so much. Thank you, Gasum. Hi, Lego Builder. What are you building? What have you built lately? I loved Legos as a kid. All right, let's keep on going with these onions. Jared Tester from the OR? Oh no. I hope you don't mean operating room. I was thinking it was Oregon. But now I'm concerned it might mean operating room. Greg Anderson, hello. Correction, Smoke says bulgogi. I don't eat bulgogi because I'm vegan, but oh my goodness, I had a friend growing up. She was half Korean. Her dad was an immigrant from Korea. And I remember going over to her house and her dad would be sizzling up the bulgogi on the grill, and it was so good, you guys. But I haven't had bulgogi probably in 20 years. I'm gonna just take the outside off of this. Cassidy says, I went with pineapple. We shall see. Yes. Actually, you know what? Why don't I just close it now, because we're almost to the 1 hour mark, and I know some people are like, what's the answer? What's the answer? Okay, Peggy Hecke, Jared Tester, Greg Anderson. Imagine Voldemort speaking German or Voldemort speaking in an American accent. I'd be like, what? I don't know. There's something, I would say to an American English speaker, I think this has the general effect. Like British English is like so pleasing to the ear. It sounds so like refined. It just sounds so nice. Not that American English sounds bad, but I think just if you start as an American English speaker, British English is so nice. So yeah, Voldy not speaking British English would be like, oh, yeah, German, forget about it. That'd be just bizarre. Like wrong language, dude. Okay, Marcel, Mert is here. Arun, I like the British accent when I can understand what they're saying. I rarely have difficulty understanding the British generally. I know there's many dialects across the UK, but I would say the accents that I struggle with the most in the British Isles are maybe like Welsh. People from Wales, sometimes it's a little like, what was that? And then very thick Scottish accents. I'm like, are we sure we're speaking the same language, sir? It's interesting though because I love languages, and I do find the different accents of English to be very fascinating, even within the United States. 330 subs to, wow. That's not many at all when you put it that way, Rich. You guys, we have 330 subs to go until my channel hits 10,000 subscribers. What? Okay, that's crazy. I had not done like the quick brain math on that, but that's wild. Okay, sorry, I know I'm behind. Cat Red, I'm not gonna cry because I've got contact lenses in my eyes. Greg, yeah, it'd be nightmare fuel. Okay, I'm gonna close the poll here and let you all know. You guys did great. I think Mango is such a crowd fave. Assume, Net D Film, 54 minutes. American English is the best, interesting. I was thinking this actually, it was either last night or the night before. I wish I could just do a quick like Freaky Friday body swap into someone who is an English speaker, not from the United States, so I can hear how the American accent sounds, because I don't think I'll ever be able to hear it unless say I lived in the UK or Australia or Canada. Well, Canada's kind of similar, but if I lived away from the American English accent for like years and then came back, then I think I could hear it, but I can't hear it now. I saw someone, Amal Gias sent a floating heart. Thank you so much. Agent Turtle is here. Lovely. Oh, and Amal Gias sent a flower. Thank you. Okay, let me quickly get through these comments here and then tell you, well, I kind of told you the answer to the poll. Cassidy, I know, it's insane. Hannah's gonna hit 10K this weekend. Yeah, this is just nutso. It's so great. I am just like very, very pleasantly surprised at how quickly the subs have gone up. All right, original Darth Vader was an aristocratic British guy. Then they voiced over James Earl Jones. Okay, interesting. John Lara Universe is here. Hello. NC, happy weekend. Imran, John Lara, Rich with the Gordon, Direwolf, Martha, and Hannah emojis. New Jersey accent is the best. Yes, Joyzy. I think the Jersey accent is really funny. Sydney Rocha, good evening. Greg Anderson, thank you for the sub. Arun. Okay, this was a very easy poll for you guys. Guess my favorite tropical fruit, and mango got, well, the most of all four. It is mango. Mango is my favorite tropical fruit. All right, Peggy Heke, Gasum, looks like you guessed mango. Kaylin says, I learn British every day. It's a lady that works in the building that speaks English, British English. She's from the UK. Nice. It is so fun. I love having people with accents in my life. I think I have like 2 British friends, but sadly they live over in the UK, so I don't get to talk to them all the time. Reaper, I got stuck in a British accent for a month after a dare. It took forever to get my American accent back. That's funny. Stuff Gaparai. Just a Dude says howdy. How are you, Just a Dude? Empress. Gary Warren. We've got Just a Dude. We are always making dinner at the same time. Love it. All right, Ernest said hi. Another Ernest. Just a Dude. Rich says, if you know, you know. Donna is British. Nice. Anish, correction, smoke kiss. I was made for loving you. WMU. Ali. Oh, Allie. Allie Kalkbrenner, great to see you. And no worries if you need to jet off and get some sleep. Great to have you here, even if it's just for a moment. Dylan Courier, you missed the poll. Yes, it was mango. Hold on, let me think. The next trivia question I'm gonna do is guess my favorite soap opera. So I am sauteing onions. Actually, oh my god, I gotta check out my oil. Shoot. I'm just gonna move this. But yeah, I'm sauteing onions and I've got the chopped onions right here. Donna Lenzo Darren K said hi. Hello, Darren. I love Spy Family. Mark, I'm drinking water. Cheers. Angelo Valdez is here. Arun, Anisha's in Kerala. Okay, soap opera's so boring. Tea. I could do my favorite tea. Favorite, oh my gosh, okay, let me do the soap opera one first. I can do that one and then I've got other ones on deck. How about that? Days of Our Lives, yep. I have to think. Okay, let me quickly jot them down. Days of Our Lives, for sure. General Hospital. I think it's The Young and the Restless. And General Hospital. All My Children is one. Okay. Here we go. Let's do this. Second trivia question of the night. Let's see. Guess my favorite soap opera. 90210, that was Reaper. Okay, is it General Hospital? Is it All My Children? Guys, there's so many. One Life to Live? Or is it Days of Our Lives? Boom. There you go. Second trivia question, guys. I see Junebug is here. Sliding Edge / WR332 Sunset Beach. Richard Crosby. Hello, Richard. Junebug, Cat Red, do you want to make a restaurant one day? Definitely not. The restaurant industry is super chaotic. The vast majority of restaurants fail. I wouldn't want to have to deal with staff. I wouldn't want to have to deal with the health code and customers suing me if I sent them the wrong dish. I would never want the stress of a restaurant. Yummy Man, hello. As the world turns, I can't keep up with it feels like there's a million soap operas out there. The restaurant is chaos, that's why people order. Yeah, running a restaurant, it just sounds like absolute hell. Also too, for me, what I love about food is nutrition and speed. And also cooking, making things vegan. So fitting my dietary needs, trying to eat pretty healthy foods, and also being cost effective and time efficient. And I feel like the restaurant industry is the opposite of that. It's you want to be cooking lavish meals that are so fancy. They look professional. I do not care about, I want my food to look decent, but I do not care about my food looking fancy. I don't want to be stressed out when I'm cooking or baking. I feel like the pace and the level at which you're supposed to be cooking food is not what I'm about when it comes to cooking and baking. I like it to be just chill, a chill home activity. I would say if it's between Gordon Ramsay's style of food and Martha Stewart's style of food, I'm definitely on the Martha side, where it's hosting, cooking things in your home, making things for dinner guests, or it's a cozier, it's still really lovely food that she makes, but it's not this brutal restaurant regimen. No way, not for me. Correction smoke. No tears for me because I got my handy dandy contact lenses on my eyes, which protect my eyes. Pavel, yep, I am wearing Christmas earrings. Darren, just do fast food. Creme brulee. Deadshot wants me to do creme brulee. I wouldn't do traditional creme brulee because I'm vegan, and creme brulee has, I think, both dairy and egg in it. I've had it before, but I wonder if there's a way to veganize it. Okay. Pavel, okay. Gasum Junebug. Favorite Beyond the Gates farmer tube? Don't know what that means. All right, Job Bless is here. Good to see you. Yes, people are commenting on this being a large onion. I guess I'm so used to the size of the onions when I go shopping that they don't seem large to me. Okay, when is the 24-hour marathon? Dylan, how about people put a comment in the chat if you know when my 24-hour live stream is. You can put the dates. Not just dreamlike, nice place and nice people. Because every day I see you video and I want to eat your food, says Cat Red. Okay, do vegans eat honey? I don't think so. I think the rule is vegans don't eat animal products, which honey counts as a animal product because honey comes from bees. I did not like honey growing up when I was an omnivore, so the whole honey thing was never a concern of mine. It's not something I even had to give up, really, because I never ate honey in the first place. I never liked the flavor. I will say this though, like, even though it's not technically vegan, I will put honey in my tea when I'm sick. Like if I have like a really sore throat. I remember when I had COVID a couple years ago and my throat was just like on fire. I was like, you know what, in the name of getting better and, you know, soothing my very burning throat right now, I just made some tea and put some honey in it. I was like, I don't care if this is not 100% vegan, if it's gonna just alleviate some of these symptoms, I'm gonna have some dang honey in my tea. So I treat honey as like a healing, like medicinal, like product, but I don't actually I never have enjoyed eating honey. I don't like the flavor. It's just, I don't know what it is. There's just this kind of like funky flavor to honey. As a kid, I was like, ugh, yuck, not for me. You can eat honey. Oh, dog says 26th. August 30th to 31st. Yes, there you go. There you go, guys. Last 2 days of August, that is when my 24-hour live stream is taking place. Mark your calendars. Easy way for you to remember, if you're in the United States, it's Labor Day weekend. So it's gonna be taking place over Labor Day weekend, very end of August. Darling, it depends on the flowers and the area. In the area, the honey will have a major difference in flavor. Salam alaikum from Zambia. DJ NASD. Mr. Earfy, yeah, I'm sauteing onions and that is it. I'm gonna make some popcorn to like snack on. Interesting. Who's emailing me? 1 second. Interesting. Oh my gosh, you guys. I have such a diligent coworker and she's so nice, but oh my god, she just emailed me and it's almost 9 p.m. Oh no. That's so sweet. Okay. BRB. Kenny Oldfield said hi. Last 2 days of August, there you go. Is a bee an animal to vegans? Yes, of course. Bees are animals. Deadshot. Andrew, I'm so looking forward to fall. I want my Christmas tree up. Yes, yes. I kind of want to put my Christmas tree up over Thanksgiving weekend. We get, well, not everyone, but I get a 4-day weekend for Thanksgiving because Thanksgiving is always on a Thursday. And then typically every place that I've ever worked, I've always gotten the Friday after Thanksgiving off. So it's Thursday through Sunday. And I feel like once Thanksgiving is done, the next holiday on deck is Christmas. So I'm thinking ahead to when my Christmas tree will go up. And I think I'm going to do it over Thanksgiving weekend. Fun fact, when working in an area with a strong local accent, I would go back home with the same accent. This has happened to me. Okay, yabba dabba do. I noticed that I have this like, kind of like mimicking effect where people that I like for example, I was an RA with a girl from South Carolina, I think South Carolina, in college, and she had like a very like southern twangy accent, and I would notice myself starting to say things like her. I feel like I like start to pick up on other people's, the way they like pronounce things, or like even their mannerisms. I've picked up on that. It's a very strange thing where I'm like, whoa, your speaking style is wearing off on me. So I get what you're saying, yabba dabba do. Correction, smoke, Trader Joe's. Gosh, I haven't been to Trader Joe's in ages, but I'm sure they have really good chocolate there. All right, so I'm almost done with this onion. I'm gonna go turn up the heat on my saucepan, which you can kind of see over there. Get the oil hot. Cat Red, your onion is so big. Look at all this onion, you guys. A lot. Dylan Courier, I'm looking forward to seeing you. Reggie Contrade, Captain Astro. This is indeed the same onion as an hour ago. I mean, it's been 2 onions, but yeah, I paused and was chatting with people, which is why it's taken me over an hour to chop 2 onions. Today is Christmas, July today. Oh my gosh, you're right. Whoa. Yeah, Christmas is exactly 5 months from now. All right. Very interesting. Honestly, I feel like I don't want to say this and I don't want the time to go quick. I do think that time is gonna fly. Like the next, like from now until Christmas. Yeah. It'll be like, oh my gosh, what happened to the last 5 months? It was just summertime. Reggie, saw you. Dylan, my grandparents still celebrate 2 Christmases, one in July and December. Interesting. Okay. I actually celebrate 2 Christmases, but it's because my mom is like Western Lutheran. You know, there's like Western Christmas and then there's like Orthodox Christmas. So yeah, the Western Christmas is on December 25th, of course, as probably all of us know. And then the Orthodox, my dad is Orthodox Christian, and they celebrate, I think it's like 2 weeks later. It's like it's usually like the first week of January sometime. So get to double dip on the Christmas fun, and it's nice. Oh, Kevin, you're here. Hello. Obi the kid is here. Mr. Urfi, why don't you cry while cutting onions? Because I'm a wizard. No, I'm kidding. It's because I have contact lenses on my eyes. You can't see them, but instead, so I don't have perfect vision. I can't see things super clearly far, far away. So I either wear glasses, and when I don't wear my glasses, I have contact lenses on my actual eyeballs. So you can't see them, but like there is like a lens that's on my eyes, on each of my eyes. And so it's definitely the contact lenses that protect me from crying with the onions, because when I have taken my contacts out and chopped onions either with glasses on or nothing on my eyes, then my eyes are like dying. So it is a nice hack if you are chopping onions and you happen to wear contact lenses. All right, Captain Astro. Obi the kid says, what an optimist. I would call myself how would I put this? An optimistic realist or a realistic optimist. I guess you could flip it around. But yeah, I like being realistic, but I'm also optimistic. Enmal, T Gaming is here. Mateo, Gasum, you're a wizard, Harry. I couldn't resist. Are these one-time lenses or permanent ones? So I wear monthly disposable contact lenses. So every month I switch out my contact lenses, because you don't want to be wearing disposable ones forever, because over time they get scratches, they get, the more you handle them, like the more grime or particles can get on them and irritate your eyes. So it's every month I switch out my contacts. Yes, yep, I take my I do not, yuck, no. I don't know if they make contacts where you can sleep in them. I do not sleep in my contacts. I feel like that's very unsafe. And a couple of times for one reason or another, I just fell asleep overnight with my contacts in, and it's so painful because like when I've woken up in the morning with my contacts still on, like my eyes are like kind of bloodshot, they look really irritated, and also like the lens is like suctioned onto your eye, so getting it off is really hard. So, I mean, the instructions say take them off before you go to sleep. Do not sleep in your contacts. And it is not pleasant getting them off your eye in the morning. Okay, Sonic VR BMX is back. Hello, Mateo. I'm gonna be sauteing these onions. Actually, I'm gonna throw them into my saucepan right now, and then let me get back to your comments. Hope this oil is not hot at all. Oh no. All right. Okay, so Goob, hello. Goob, I just want to get caught up here. Will you bring a book on your 365-minute live? Probably not. So, I want to be interacting with people the entire time, and I was looking this up, but technically, unless it's in the public domain, books are copyrighted. So, you actually, like, if I were to be reading, Game of Thrones, like one of the Game of Thrones books out loud right now, like that's copyrighted material. I don't know if YouTube would be like that strict about it, but I'm really careful about not, even with like background shows like Downton Abbey, I try to like not have it be too loud in case it somehow picks up the audio or the music. But I am not planning, I will show my book collection, like my little bookcase full of books in my living room. I can show those to you, but I don't read books on here unless they would be in the public domain. So say like any of the Grimm's fairy tales, the Grimm's brothers died like, I forget how many years ago, but it's like at a certain point things pass into the public domain. But yeah, I'm not planning on reading any books. Ever thought of laser correction for your vision? Yeah, what I would do, I have mixed feelings about this because I think getting LASIK eye surgery where they shoot the lasers into your eyes. I had a coworker who got LASIK. Also, Taylor Swift got LASIK. I remember just learning this one time. And talking to my old coworker who got LASIK, she just was like, oh my God, it's amazing. You can just wake up and get on with your day and you have 20/20 vision from the time you wake up. You don't have to worry about putting on glasses. You don't have to worry about getting back to your eye doctor because you have to have an active prescription from the last year in order to order more contacts, and they limit the number that you can buy every time. So I always have to keep going back to my eye doctor to get a current prescription to then order my contact lenses. So it's like enough of a hassle where I've thought, okay, this would be nice to just have perfect corrected vision. However, my two reservations with LASIK eye surgery is one, if anything went wrong with the surgery and it made me either blind or there was some injury to my eye and it affected my vision, I would regret it my whole life because honestly, I can still get around without any corrective lenses or contacts. Like, it's a little blurry, but I'm not like blind. So one, I would really regret getting LASIK when I don't like desperately want to have it because I'm not that blind without contacts or glasses. And second, I actually really like wearing glasses. And I don't mind wearing contacts. I love the look of glasses. You guys have seen I did a glasses collaboration back in February. I love my frames. I think they're so cute. So I really don't have anything against wearing glasses or contacts. It's more just like the small time saving element of like getting up in the morning and I get to skip one step, which is like, getting my contacts into my eyes. So I'm thinking about it, but I don't know, there's been like nothing has felt so urgent where I'm like, I'm so sick of wearing glasses and contacts. I'm doing it. Like I've never gotten to that point where I've been annoyed with having corrected vision. Gasum, Sonic, Dylan, my aunt always used a matchstick. Yes, my mom would recommend, she would burn a candle next to her cutting board. Like when she was in the kitchen, like cutting her onions, she would have a candle like right by the cutting board because the flames actually would like burn away the fumes from the onion, so that it kind of mitigates the fumes that are getting into your eyes that come off of the onion. All right. Thank you, Goob. Oh, shoot, I'm behind. Kevin, contacts. All right. Thank you, Sam. We need a glasses stream. Yes, it's been a long time since you guys saw me with my glasses on, and I love my glasses, you guys. Actually, I talked about this, but I'll bring it up here again and remind you all, I'm doing a 24-hour live stream. I will be advertising this heavily on my channel, don't worry. It's the last 2 days of August, August 30th and August 31st. It's Labor Day weekend for you Americans who are here. And I am planning to switch from my contact lenses over to my glasses toward the end of the live stream, probably overnight, because I'm gonna go from 11 in the morning on a Saturday to 11 in the morning on a Sunday. And I definitely do not want to be wearing contact lenses for a straight 24 hours, because that's just like it's just a lot going on. It's taxing on your eyes. So I definitely want to switch into glasses, and it'll probably be like in the wee hours of Sunday morning, like 2 a.m., 3 a.m., where it's like, all right, it's time to take these contacts out and put on my glasses. Wow, Captain Astro says it's 3 a.m. in Algeria. Dang. Dylan has reading glasses. My dad has reading glasses. He has eyes like a hawk when it comes to long distance, but up close, like I can read like this close to my face. Like up here is like when it starts to get clear, but my dad, like even here, he can't read it. He needs to like hold stuff out like this far in order to read it. Fasoon, hello, Tikai. I'm sauteing onions in the saucepan behind me. Isai, Goob, Chip Broadhead. I'm sauteing onions, freshly wild. Yes, double tap your screen for an easy like. Reaper, I've read 1800s book on a live stream, never got copyrighted. Yeah, well, if it's a book from the 1800s, then it's probably in the public domain. Old books, yes. There's certain books I would be like, yeah, you can read the Bible on YouTube. Like, you are not gonna get copyrighted for that. You could read, any of the Grimm's fairy tales. You could read, what's another like old book? The Little Mermaid by Hans Christian Andersen. I mean, that was written in what, the 1800s, I think. It's more recent books though. Like I would not read any of the Harry Potter books on here. I would not read any of the Outlander books or Game of Thrones books, because those are all within the if the author is still alive, I would say that's like a good rule of thumb. Like it's probably not in the public domain. Okay. Do fun facts about your books. I love that. Yes, Dylan. I love that suggestion. Like where I got the book from, or if I've read it or not, because I have books I've read and I have books I have yet to read on my bookshelf. Chip Broadhead, Tiger came to dinner. Yancy from Hampton, Virginia. Hello. Gasum, Austin said hi, Abdullah. Art soap operas on during school hours. Yes, but I would watch them a lot. Like my mom would record them and then watch them in the evening when I was growing up. Thank you, Abdullah. Super Patriot, it was actually One Life to Live. I loved Tina. Too Evil to Hope is here, glad to see you. Glad to see another delicious recipe come to life. Thank you. Have you ever thought about getting LASIK surgery? Okay, yep, I answered that before. I have 3 pairs of glasses. Nordine. I love to cook, Austin. Sorry, I'm just trying to see where I am. I have a rule, if it takes less than 2 minutes, it's no worries. Oh, in terms of like putting on your glasses or contacts. Let's see, Rob J, Roger Henderson. Oh, Rob J, for the 24-hour live stream, I'm not gonna be sleeping. I'm gonna be up for the entire thing. They had a dog named Napoleon, I think, says Super Patriot. Cute. Roger Henderson, Nordine, Yabba Dabba Doo. My worry would be how many times can you have laser treatments but never heard of operations that have gone wrong. That's the thing. My sister and I have talked about this a lot, because I'm like, oh yeah, sometimes I'm like, it would be really nice to just have perfect vision, have it completely corrected. And she's like, yeah, well, of course, LASIK at this point is like 99.999% successful, but it's not 100%, which is like, okay, there's someone out there who had a LASIK procedure that did not go according to plan. So there's always that tiny chance it could be kind of like flying an airplane. Like there is a very small chance that your airplane is gonna go down, and that's it. But it's like people clearly take the chance and still fly airplanes because they're like, yeah, it's probably not gonna be me. So that's similar to how I think about with LASIK surgery. However, I mean, I guess both are pretty high stakes. You take a risk every time you fly a plane, and if you're in that unfortunate statistic of plane crashes, then that is it for you, most likely. And then with LASIK, it's like, yeah, if you're in that tiny sliver where, say you do have like full or partial blindness because of something that went wrong, that's pretty much the end of your vision for you. Like I mean, maybe you can repair some of it, but yeah, it's like the chances of stuff going wrong is small, but still, if it does go wrong, the impact is huge on your life. And so that's what's I mean, it's your vision. Like, I don't want to not have my vision. It's huge. It's like a huge part of living. And okay, saw that Linkin Park. I remember you, Linkin Park Soldier Girl. Name one thing you can eat for the rest of your life. Chocolate. Yabba Dabba Do, Final Destination, JFK, 1984. Oh, for a book? I don't have 1984. The book was 2,000 Beautiful and Sublime Thoughts. That's cute. Santil is here for a ride. I'm not inviting people from YouTube to come stay with me. The Shining, I would not read The Shining, no way. Because the author of The Shining, Stephen King, is still alive. So, yeah, definitely, I'm like 100%, pretty much 100% sure that would be a copyrighted book. All right, we've got, I could read the dictionary, true. I could do the very boring task of like reading pages from the dictionary or the encyclopedia, or yeah, something that's very generic and not gonna get a copyright strike. Angela Ramirez, Vicky, I see you. Chip Broadhead, Carrie Hoke, hello. I'm sauteing onions in the saucepan you see behind me. Hi, Rupert Bishop, Serafina. The Little Mermaid was actually also inspired by the story of the Undine. Ooh, never heard of it. Ooh, favorite words for the day. I gotta think about this. I remember the suggestion from before. Maxime is here. Maxime Exquisitor. What a username. Very majestic. All right. Misande, Reaper. Where's your optimism, Hannah? I'm a realist. I mean, I'm an optimist, but I'm also a realist. I feel like on the realism side, you can have people who are like, I think realism can veer toward like cold, hard facts and very like just grim and soulless. That's not me. But I do want to be like brutally honest with myself about things. Optimism is like I think you can be, there's like pros and cons to both, being a realist and an optimist. You can be both, in my opinion. It's like the downside of realism is I think you can go very doom and gloom very quickly if it's just like, these are the facts and there's no getting out of it, and it's just like, ugh. And then on the optimism side, I think you can be a very like aloof, doofy, unserious optimist that's like not grounded in reality. I try to find like a combo of both, where it's like I can choose to be optimistic but still face the facts and kind of be honest with myself about what is likely to happen. All right, Reaper Abdullah. Reaper sent a 100. Thank you so much. I saw that come through. Does the benefit outweigh the risk? Yes, and that's, with LASIK for me, the benefit does outweigh the risk, but it's also, it doesn't feel that, it's still a big imposition, like it's a big procedure, it's expensive. And I I don't mind the contact lenses and the glasses. So it's more a matter of like, I'm kind of okay with the status quo for now. If it ever got to the point where I did want to maybe do LASIK, I would have to really like sit and think about it. Darren, Abdullah, telling stories, Carrie Hogue, Jay Presido, good to see you. Welcome back. I feel like you're someone who takes initiative, but what motivates you every day? What motivates me every day is just, I'm very competitive with myself. So it's like just becoming better and better and better as time goes on, like learning something new, learning a new skill, reading something that's going on in the world. I don't know, I think curiosity and learning keeps me going. Family and loved ones keep me going. I really love my job. I love YouTube. Wanting to maintain my fitness. I remember hearing a really great line from David Goggins, who's one of my all-time heroes. And he basically was saying, he's like, I'm really fit. Like, I'm jacked. I run like 10 miles every morning. I think he said 12 actually. It's some large amount every day he runs. But he's like, all of this, like my physical fitness currently is perishable. So basically I have to keep inputting lots of workouts to maintain my physique. Otherwise it's just gonna slide back into being unfit and unhealthy and whatever. So it's like the constant maintenance of being healthy is something I want to make sure to do every day if I can. Carrie says, where's The Young and the Restless? I know, I almost put The Young and the Restless, but I didn't. Which books am I reading right now? Actually, I've been taking a break from reading. I've just felt so tired. I've found that like I spend so much time on screens during the day between my 9 to 5 and YouTube stuff that lately I have not had the energy to read at night, usually before I go to sleep. But the next book I am planning on reading, and I've read half of it and then I kind of dropped off a few years ago, is The Secret History by Donna Tartt. She is a wicked, wicked talented writer. It's like so impressive. I believe you have a higher chance of poking your eye out with your glasses or scratching your cornea putting contacts in. Fair point, fair point. Haley Ross, hello Haley. Ritu Raj, hello. Share my experiences of my school days. Oh, that's a lot to unpack. I can't get into the details, but loved my K through 12 experience. I went to public school, made lots of good friends. My schools were really competitive and rigorous. College was great. I went to Yale. I majored in Yale. I majored in political science and German. So I was a double major. And then I went to grad school and got my public health degree. Okay, onions, don't forget to put, I know, I haven't forgotten the onions, yeah, but I do. Ashley is here, how are you feeling, Ashley? Have you been healing up at home, I hope? Rob Faye, hello, yes. Minnesota gal, how is life in Arizona? Okay, I'm gonna give the onions a stir. Ashley, Kella, it's Morgan, I see you. I majored in Yale, I know, that was super cringe. My brain broke there for a second. Okay, just watch your cooking video. Thank you, Floyd D, for watching the cooking video. Thanks, Captain Astro. Yeah, I do my best to get to all the comments. I know I've missed a few tonight, but I would say I get to like probably 95, 97% of them. Team Void is here. Kella, I'm a realistic optimist. Nice, like me. Sandwich dinner, amazing. I'm drinking water. Happy Life, I'm not watching Happy Gilmore because I hated the first Happy Gilmore and I am not a fan of Adam Sandler. So that's a hard pass for me. Let's see, Reaper, fun fact, if you liked the stream, go to your liked videos in playlist and click on the stream. From there, something magical will happen. I switch up halfway. Okay. Rob Faye, it's Morgan. You have an abuse. Says Ashley, Ashley, how are you doing? As a male, so much respect. I know, right? Oh. As anybody who has not had triplets, it's just, I'm in awe. I'm in awe of how that is possible. It's incredible. All right, so yeah, what I would do. Kelvin is here. Hi, Kelvin. Rob Faye, I heard it's hot, humid up there. Yeah, it is nasty. I mean, it's, let me put this away. Yeah, it was really like sticky, humid, nasty hot this week, Rob. I look like Sade. Yep, I have gotten the Sade comment a lot. Eduardo Fonseca, Smizo, Victor Newman was a thing. Eduardo, Carlos, Ivan Hernandez. What book do you recommend for a horror fan like me? It's funny because I don't read that much horror, actually. I read like historical fiction. So I actually don't know. I mean, anything from Stephen King, of course. Amityville Horror is a pretty scary one. Randy Michael, I'm drinking water. Ta-da! But I kind of want to make some decaf coffee. Doja Cat, the YouTube version. Nice. 7SO. Tom Smith says hello. I lost your comment here. Where was I? Hello from Bel Air, Florida. Get down here. I'll make it to Florida one day. The Patriot, I'm not a chef. Dylan says Christine by Stephen King. I've not read Christine. I didn't know you were a Yale alumni. Yes, SM. Oh, you're not a member. So I have a members only video that's 19 minutes long. It's basically get to know me. It's like my life in 19 minutes. So I start from the very beginning, childhood, middle school, high school, college, post-college, grad school. And in that video, I talk about what my time at Yale was like. There's lots of photos. I talk about my majors. I talk about my friends. It was great. Yeah. So that's where I went for undergrad. James, Darren, this was in a members video. Yes, Darren K. Yep. Members, if you are a member and you haven't yet watched it, it's the video I'm proudest of for my members. Go and watch the video that is titled My Life Story in 19 Minutes. And the thumbnail image of me says, get to know me. Because I just talk about my biography for 19 minutes. Thank you, Morgan. Mohan Kumar J. Presido, I really like your high level of understanding on social issues. I try to stay as up, well, I kind of have been avoiding the news these days just because it's so doom and gloom, and I've noticed it really just can drag me down. But I do try to just have a general sense of where things are going. Discombobulated, yes. James, I'm sauteing onions. Love the candies dangling from your ears. Thank you, Abhishek. Lego Builder, today was my birthday. Happy birthday, Lego Builder. Captain Astro, When I Was Older by Billie Eilish. I don't know if I know that song. Reaper, Dylan Courier, what are you eating throughout the 24-hour live stream? I haven't planned out the specific snacks, but definitely popcorn, definitely coffee, probably some dark chocolate. I'll be cooking some meals. Maybe what I'll do is pick some of my favorite recipes from my channel, recipe videos, and make those on the live stream. I would love to make Teff pumpkin pancakes. Those are my favorite pancakes of all time. Vegan yogurt is really tasty. So yeah, I'll put together something for breakfast, and then for dinner, I don't know what I'll make. But I do want to make some recipes on the 24-hour live stream just because I have 24 hours to fill, and each recipe will typically take me about 2 hours minimum from start to finish to make on a live stream. Strong mothers make strong families. Heck yes, Reaper. Cami Love, Noobs Day. Back to the Future with the little tofu, cute. Raj MH, Lucky 1000, The Patriot. Okay, I saw these. Young Kelly, good to see you, Young Kelly. Mariah. Dylan Courier says, sounds fun and yummy. Oh yes. August, the month of August, I am going to be planning and revising the schedule of events, if you want to call it that, for my 24-hour live stream, because there's a lot of stuff I want to do, and also it's just I'd rather have too many things planned than not enough things planned, and then I'm kind of just like, okay, what do I do for another 6 hours because I didn't plan enough. Leah May, Fairy Tale by Stephen King. Rev Eddie is here. Pedro Enrique from Brazil is here. Henry Fernandez, thank you so much. Prathmesh, Malik Fayaz, all right, Vishal, Mohammed, you rock. Thank you. Show Walter, Shenanigans, nice. Hi Bruno Thomas Funes, Sir Johnny Bravo, how are you? We were talking about British stuff at the beginning of this live stream. Wouldn't it be an autobiography? Yes. I would say biographical information. Dylan Courier, sounds fun and yummy. Mariah, which Stephen King book did you not like? I think I've liked all of his books that I've read so far, but I would say there's more books I haven't read by him than I have read. So I'm sure if I read everything he's written, there'd be some that I was like, just not doing it for me. Spaghetti pancakes? Interesting. Spaghetti pancakes, okay. All right. SM Hannah, you can play games with us. I know, I am gonna do that. I just have to think of like what the games will be. You can play games with us on live, maybe trivia or something. I was thinking I could do like charades or something and then be watching the chat to see who gets it right. Okay. Goosebumps or Stephen King? Stephen King, 100%. Larry Middleton, good to see you. MC is here. I don't like it by Stephen King, mostly because it's scary. A says hi. Don Glizzy. George Lee, doing great. Term Void. I am half Euromix, half Ethiopian. Future Carlos Ivan Hernandez. Thanks, Dylan and Leah. Gaming and Outside. Dylan Curry says you're welcome. Awesome. All right, I'm gonna give my onions a turn. Letha Davis, I think I said that right. I'm looking through Steam. Letha Davis, Dylan Courier says you're welcome. What are we making? I'm sauteing onions in a big old saucepan right now. I think I need to turn up the heat because these are looking like they've sweated a bit, but I want to get them like browning. All right. So I'm gonna quickly unload my dishwasher. Thank you, Letha. Are you making Shirawat? Unfortunately, no, I'm not making Shirawat tonight. I would love to have Shirawat here. All right. What are you listening to, Dylan? It's actually Downton Abbey in the background. It's so in the It's a very long TV series, but currently where I'm at, they're giving, it's during World War One, and they're doing like a charity concert at the family's home. And someone was singing in the background, so that's what you were hearing. Hey, Cherry girl, what's up? Travel vlogger, just putting away some dishes. I love your outfit and earrings today. Thank you, Yeeb, or Yeabe. Sir Johnny of Bravo, any new horror movies you recommend? Ooh, no, not really, because my horror movie watch list is so long at this point. I want to watch The Woman in the Yard, that recently popped onto Netflix, I think. 28 years later, still haven't gotten around to seeing that, even though I was so hyped about it coming out last month. Megan 2.0, definitely have to see that, because I loved the first Megan. Hannah, you're so type A, putting the lid with the container. What do you mean? I mean, why else, like, how else would you store this? That seems normal to me. Dylan, Black Phone, Randy. I had a lovely Friday. It was like a really nice work day. Just, you know, those like really good work days where it's like you're productive, things are just like chugging along, good conversations, lots of back and forth with emails and phone calls, but it's not like a nuisance. That's the kind of work day I had today. All right, Reaper, cheers y'all. I throw them all in the same cupboard and then get angry I can't find them. Well, it's like, it takes 2 seconds to put the lid on the container and you're saving yourself the brain calories trying to figure it all out later. So I'm like, just do the upfront work and future you will thank you for making their life easier. Haley Ross, hello. Is that your takeaway box for your work? Oh, I see. Like what I pack my food in for like a work lunch. I guess. Yeah. Or like just meal prepping generally, whether or not I'm like going to work or staying home. Angi Saputra. Let's see. How is your running training coming along? So I'm not training for any race in particular right now, but I've been doing a variety. I've wanted to do more than just running kind of in this season of life. So I run 3 times a week, and then I also do HIIT workouts, high intensity interval training, and I go for like long walks too. So it's a variety of stuff I'm doing, but I do work out every day. If it takes less than 2 minutes, just do it exactly. It's the little things. It's those little things that are so nice. I've thought this to myself where I really didn't want to like load up the dishwasher after a long day, and I was like, you know what? I'll just do it now, or like making my bed. I don't want to do it in the morning, but if I just do it, because honestly, like the last thing you want to do when it's the end of the day and you're so tired is like, oh, I have to stand here and make my bed now. I try to just knock out the little things in the moment so that later on I'm not stuck having to do it, and I'm like, it's just so nice when it's already done. All right. Back to the Future. Hello, Sir Johnny of Bravo. Yes. I recommend Sinjin or 31. Don't know what that means. Letha has a joke. Dell and Courier. The Clutter Connection is a great book that tells you about your organization style. Cool. Yeah, I mean, for me, I would say the way I live, like, there's definitely clutter. It doesn't need to be like perfectly clean and organized because that just takes too much time for me. But there's a difference between like clutter and a little bit of disorganization and then just like dirty, filthy, where there's like, you know, dust, grime, stuff on the floor, like tracking in dirt, like that I don't like. I don't like unclean spaces, but a little bit of untidiness doesn't bother me. Sir Johnny Bravo, cake takes less than 2 minutes to eat too. Oh, yes it does. Ooh, but you gotta be careful with that. Ooh, frying up fast. All right, back onto the stovetop. Bennett's. Please don't talk about basketball. I don't like basketball, so no risk of that. What do you do for a living? I'm a data analyst for my 9 to 5. Sir Johnny, is your refrigerator running well? Yes. Travel vlogger. I'm not a chef, no. Ray, so good to see you. I found out I'm playing bass synthesizer for this year's Joker marching show. What? Joker marching show. I don't know what that, I mean, is it like a bunch of people dressed up as Joker from Batman? Sorry. Where am I here? Dylan, yup, travel vlogger. There's one Joker, but someone is trying to convince the band directors to let us dress up like clowns. Oh my god. That's so goofy. Let's see one of these, because I'm gonna make some coffee. Decaf coffee. Barry is here. I'm watching Downton Abbey for like the 8th time in my life. I love this show so much. Letha, I do not have kids. Nope. My favorite soap opera. I should close the poll pretty soon here because we're almost up to 2 hours. Shellen, are you going to watch all Jurassic Park movies? I've seen pretty much all of them. I think I just need to see the most recent one and then the one that's like now in theaters. But I love Jurassic Park. All right, Sir Johnny Bravo, favorite soap opera? Scrubs. Wait, so you're sauteing onions for what type of dish? It's called mujadara, which is a Middle Eastern dish with lentils and brown rice. However, so my plan, I was planning on making mujadara on tonight's live stream, and then I realized that my shipment with the brown rice comes tomorrow, so I don't have any brown rice for the recipe. But I figured in the meantime I would just get the 2 onions sauteed and ready to go so that I don't have to do that later. Nod is here. Thank you. Bruno, Adam, Carlos, why is Friends not in the poll? I would not consider that a soap opera. I would consider that more of like a sitcom show. I do not like Friends. Alright. Almost done. What did I miss? This. Sir Johnny Barber, what character would you be in a horror movie? I would be like the lone survivor. Well, hopefully not the lone survivor, but I would want to be one of the not victims, but it's like, you know, when there's like a group of friends trapped in a cabin, or whatever. There's like a group of people that are getting like hunted by something. I would want to be one of the survivors at the end of the movie. NC, Scrubs was great. I don't think I ever watched Scrubs. My favorite soap, LOL. Does Friends count as a soap opera? To me, that does not fit like the mold of soap operas. But maybe it is, and I just didn't know. Yeah, but I would do, okay, Downton Abbey, spoiler. They're served cordyceps mushrooms by the kitchen staff. I could, honestly, yeah, but I would do, you know how there have been some like goofy spin-offs of traditional like classic books? The first one that comes to mind is Pride and Prejudice and Zombies, where they took, what is that, Emily Dickinson, I think, who wrote Pride and Prejudice? Or was that Jane Austen? No, it's Jane Austen. They took a Jane Austen novel and they then turned it into just some ridiculous like adaptation with zombies. I could see like Downton Abbey Apocalypse or Downton Abbey The Undead. I think that would be so funny. Would be very down for a zombified Downton Abbey. Friends is a sitcom. That's what I thought. That is totally what I thought. Neither Friends nor Scrubs are soap operas. Yes, I have a very specific, there's like a look, there's just like a vibe to the soap operas. Where they're just a bit over the top. Everyone is like extremely good looking. Not that that's not true of Friends or other shows. But let me close this poll. Barry, I'm pretty sure everyone would want to be one of the survivors. Yeah, it's like, there's not, I mean, I wouldn't want to be the villain or the monster. And I wouldn't want to be one of the people that doesn't survive. So, yeah, that leaves kind of that only option. All right, Seinfeld is a soap opera. No way. I never liked Seinfeld. Ugh, yuck. Austin, I'm ready for Stranger Things. Not a Stranger Things fan. Okay, guys, so second trivia question of the night was, guess my favorite soap opera. General Hospital got the most of the most votes. It is not General Hospital. Then it's One Life to Live. And you know what, it's like barely, that is the right answer. One Life to Live. It's between One Life to Live and All My Children, but I would say One Life to Live was my favorite. Of all the ones that I would kind of watch my mom watching. I would shadow watch soap operas with her. Okay, so almost done with dishes, guys. And what I'm gonna do is make some coffee, because that sounds really nice. So I'm just gonna heat up some water in my microwave really quick. Reaper with the squirrel emojis, yes. Aretha says night. Great value Puerto Rican, hello. I am sauteing some onions. This is gonna be for a dish that I'll make probably on Sunday. Actually, I could make it at the Sunday night live stream. I think that'd be a good time because then I'll actually have the brown rice that I need for the recipe. But I'm sauteing some onions right now, which are a topping for the dish that I'm making. It's an Arabic dish called mujadara, and it's made with lentils and brown rice. Alright, water is hot. Let's grab a mug. Bravo, LOL, yep, Kirby. I still have yet to watch a full long-form video of yours. What? Oh my gosh, Ray, there's so many. You totally have to watch this one. You could watch this week's upload. It was 5 minutes long. It was a brand collaboration for a like a foundation balm. It was a tinted balm for your face. I think you could probably use it for like neck or I don't know where else. But yeah, that one's a quick watch. Only 5 minutes of your life. You could put it on while you, I don't know, brush your teeth at the end of the day and get ready for bed. So, Folgers, good old decaf Folgers, lol. 1 rounded teaspoon. All right. Your mug is pretty red, loved it. SM, take care, SM, good night. So good seeing you here. Did you ever watch Dawson's Creek? No, I've heard of Dawson's Creek. I just don't know what the premise is. It's one that would pop up from time to time, but there was nothing that ever like pulled me in where I felt like, oh, I really want to watch this show. But I haven't ruled it out. I might watch it at some point. Carrie with the goat emoji, Milan Kessman, Sir Johnny Bravo, favorite soap opera, Power Rangers. Yes, it's Zine. I'm making sauteed onions in the background. This is decaf coffee because I feel like having some coffee tonight. It's not even 10 yet. This is awesome. Gilmore, Happy Gilmore 2 tonight. Yeah, I will not be watching that because I don't like the first Happy Gilmore and I don't like Adam Sandler's stuff. I know a lot of people love him, but he's just not for me. Thank you, Isabella King. I think I said that right. No new fancy mug. No, just one of the usual mugs. So I like to just put some almond milk in my coffee. Lots of you guys know this. Honestly, that Folgers is so good. Seems pretty basic and boring, but it's really good. Adam Sandler was never funny. That's how I've always felt. It makes me so mad that people think he's funny. I'm like, he's not funny. He's so not funny. But clearly, I mean, millions and millions of people think he's funny or entertaining in some way because, I mean, the man's had a crazy successful career. That's the thing is, even if you really don't like someone and you don't think they're talented or, for me, it's not so much talent, it's just his style of comedy I've never found funny. But you also have to like admit to yourself, okay, even though I don't like this person, clearly they have achieved crazy success in their field. And there has to be a reason why. Like, to enough people, this person is like really funny really talented, really whatever. Yeah, he is one of the like A-list celebs who I like in his niche or in his lane of comedy. I'm like, none of this makes any sense to me. So not funny. Austin Burns says that's crazy. Okay, about Adam Sandler. Ooh, eyes are a little itchy. Okay, I'm gonna turn this to the side because it's kind of an awkward angle for me. Here we go. All right, Kanchan, hello. It's Zine. Joey, thank you very much, Joey. Ricardo says, coffee, I know, so good. Let me give you guys another trivia question while we're at it. Neither do I, it's his face and acting. I mean, it's like, no one can help the face that they're born with. Sure, you can get like plastic surgery or whatever, but it's like, I personally, like as a kid, I always thought he was like not cute. I still don't think he's like in any way attractive, but again, it's like no one gets to pick what face they're born with or what body they're born in. So like that's not him. But his style, it's like the mannerisms, the acting, the comedy, the whole, not funny. MC. No, Banana does not like Adam Sandler. It's so funny. I mean, I don't know anything about him as a person privately. So that's the thing is like, if he's like a phenomenal person off screen and I've heard really good things about him, like that's great. It's just his work I don't appreciate. It's like there's painters I can think of where people are like, oh my God, did you see this person's artwork? It's the most amazing. And then you look at it and you're like, I don't get it. So it's like anything, just the work I don't like. Ray, what you don't like Adam Sandler? Have you ever watched Billy Madison? Yes. There's always these people like, but like surely you watched this and liked it or this. And I'm like, I've seen all of them and I hated them all. I'm done watching Adam Sandler. There comes a time where you just need to make the executive decision for yourself that you don't like someone's work or you're not going to consume any more of something because you just know you don't like it. Seba, it's Zine doesn't like Adam Sandler. Little Nikki is effing hilarious. Arun Ray says, Hannah, did you ever answer the poll? Yes. The answer was One Life to Live. But I am going to add a new poll question. All right. So I thought of this one today. Guess my favorite non-dairy milk. Is it soy milk, rice milk, oat milk, or almond milk? Third trivia question of the night. Vote, 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 everybody. See if you can get it right. Ray says, okay, yep, I answered the poll. Freshly Wild says Friday. Eric Reinke said hi. Austin says, I loved Waterboy. Man, that's my favorite Sandler movie. Back to the Future says, I like to just go with it with Adam Sandler and Jennifer Aniston. BKAF95 from France, doing well. David Gordon said hi. It's your girl Ajay. Hello. Hi Agiota, Sir Johnny Bravo, Ain't No Dumb and Dumber. Barry McHawk, oh Barry, Hola Frijolero. Yeah, Dumb and Dumber, oh my god, amazing. No one can make me laugh harder than Jim Carrey. James, whatever your middle name is, Carey. Let's look it up. Jim Carey, another wonderful Canadian. What a treat. Wow, he's 63. James Eugene Carey. That man is just different, but so funny. So funny. The Mask, Dumb and Dumber, Ace Ventura. Oh, so funny. He was on that show In Living Color, I think in the 80s. I know this because my parents would watch In Living Color, and I think my dad, like being pretty recently immigrated to the United States, was watching In Living Color, and he's like, who's this one crazy white dude on In Living Color who is like acting like a total psycho? And sure enough, it was Jim Carrey, and my dad loves Jim Carrey. So I think that also rubbed off on me, because I would see my dad completely just dying of laughter. And so I think as a kid, I was like, wow, this guy is making my dad just like cry laughing. Oh no, Adam Sandler Can of Worms is open. That's okay, Rich. It's honestly pretty entertaining when the Adam Sandler thing comes up. Also, Andrew Sabini, you bought me coffees. I just got the email notification. Thank you so much. I hope you must still be in the chat. That's my assumption. Thank you so much, Andrew. Kevin, you love to keep us engaged with these trivia participate. Yes, Kevin. I have trivia questions at every single one of my live streams. It's a fun challenge for me because I have to think back on all of the streams I've done, and it's like, okay, what's like a question I haven't asked before, or if I did ask it, it was like a million bajillion live streams ago and people probably wouldn't remember the answer. We already know it's almond. I was trying to like maybe mess with you guys, but I don't. It's like clearly there's no competition here. Almond milk has 55% of the votes. So this was a dud of a question. Thank you for the sub. Neat G is what I'll call you. Austin, love some almond milk. Yes, Jim Carrey is great. I mean, just, oh, I just adore Jim Carrey. He's so funny. Austin Charisse, Kanchan Sharma, Joe Ski. Well, we know which one it definitely isn't. Mr. V, I'm sure it can. Meditation and spiritual journey. Alexander Badia Cubero from Costa Rica. Hello. Saludos. Nameless. Should try making Amish food sometime. Honestly, I don't know what the Amish eat. I would guess it's probably like hearty, like German style food. Like really good breads, really good meats, really good cheeses. But I don't know what the Amish eat from day to day. I've heard that they make really, really good, like crazy good baked goods like pies, strudels. So yeah, someone was telling me, because they grew up near Amish country, and they're like, dude, no one does baked goods like the Amish. Like, you gotta get your hands on some Amish like pies or desserts if you can. Reaper knows the answer. I think most of you know the answer. 51% of you know the answer. Call me Swamperts. Alexander Ray. Do you like the Silk dark chocolate almond milk? I don't think I've ever had that. To be honest, I try to stay away from sweetened non-dairy milks, because a lot of times they have like tons of sugar added to them. So I'll show you guys the almond milk. And spoiler alert, it is almond milk. But yeah, the almond milk I get is the Good and Gather brand from Target, and up here it says unsweetened. Original almond milk, you can also get it with vanilla flavoring, But over here on the nutrition facts, you'll see under the carbohydrates category, there are 0 total sugars. Because my mindset around sugar these days, because I try to keep an eye on the added sugars, you guys, because there is type 2 diabetes in my family. So it's like, you gotta pay attention to your family history and just know things that you're prone for. I love sugar. Like, naturally, I could eat like a whole box of Oreos, a whole box of donuts. It's like, I just know my appetite and I know my cravings. But I would say, like, whenever I want something, if I'm gonna eat sugar, I'm just gonna I'll have it as a dessert item. I don't want it creeping into my milk. I don't want it creeping into my sandwich bread. I don't want it creeping into my just like day-to-day stuff where there really doesn't need to be sugar. Like, if I'm gonna consume sugar, it's gonna be in a cake, it's gonna be in a donut, it's gonna be in a smoothie. But I don't want it just kind of seeping into everything, you know? Because I feel like there is sugar everywhere, and it really annoys me that that's the case. I have not seen Tropic Thunder, Sir Johnny Bravo, but I remember when it came out, there was like a whole thing about, I think Robert Downey Jr., maybe other people were in like blackface, or they were painted a darker skin color, and people were like all up in arms about it. I don't know. I don't take offense hardly at anything, especially these days. I'm just like, whatever. Like, life is too short to be offended by stuff. But I remember just kind of being like, whoa, that sounds like a little scandalous for a movie. So I never saw Tropic Thunder. The Asylum Beyond the Den is here. All right. Carlos, yes, the cable guy. Ooh, he was Jim Carrey, not James Carrey, was kind of scary in the cable guy. Serik, I am in the United States. Yes, Andrew Savini, thank you so much. I got the email notification from you. It just says Sabini. It didn't say, it didn't have your first name. Cable guy is underrated. Totally agree with you, NC. Alexander Badia. Dang it, am I that far behind? Shoot. TK loves the freckles. Diego Suarez. Charisse. Jim Carrey is funny. I learned the facts of life from watching The Facts of Life. Sorry guys, these onions are taking much longer than I thought they would. But they're looking and smelling great. Hopefully you can kind of see them. Alright. Very... Yeah, but I would do 2 hours to saute 2 onions, not going to your takeaway. Yeah, well, I guess I could have turned up the heat a bit higher. The thing with onions is sometimes they can blacken really quickly if you, if you put the heat too high. And also, I've lost track of time before chatting with you guys when something was in the oven or on my stovetop. I'm also still kind of getting a feel for this new saucepan that I got from Le Boeuf. It was one of my recent brand collaborations. Just trying to get a sense of like, okay, if I turn my dial to 3, how quickly are things going to brown? Because it's built so that it heats faster than like standard pans. Okay. Nikki is here. TK, Amish love Happy Meals. That makes me laugh. Oh my god. Amish Mafia, Sheethal, thank you. I thought something was Amish. Sister Johnny of Bravo. Michael Brabant is here. Hello. Barry says, I need me an Amish wife. The Asylum Beyond the Dead. I'm currently making strawberry cake. OMG. That sounds like heaven. I am jealous. Charisse, I'm just sauteing some onions tonight, sipping on some coffee. I'm gonna close this poll question because this was not hard for you guys. You've seen me drink almond milk so much on here. So Let me think if I can come up with something a little more interesting than that. Great for smoothies, honey, milk, and almond. I always get that comment. Dexter. Charisse Berry, donuts make me go nuts. I would say when I eat donuts, I definitely feel like the sugar rush hit me. Yes, Dexter member emojis from Rich. Got the poll wrong, lol. Oh no, says Dylan Courier, shoot. TK, strawberry cheesecake, if it's vegan, sure. Sebastian, hello. I don't know if I remember you, Sebastian. H8 Squarespace. Dylan, Mennonite bread is amazing. Onions are great in pie. Yes, I agree. From Indonesia, says Ishmael. Reaper, the fancy 5-layered metal pan. Yes, what do they call it? The 5-ply clad base. I had to look that up because they ask you to mention certain product features in the collaboration video, and it's like, be sure to mention the 5-ply clad base. And I was like, I'll mention it once I actually know what this means. Juan Sanchez from Mexico is here. Mexico. Persian Empire, Charlie. Hello, Queen Luna. All right, guys, you aced the trivia question. There was no mystery there. I could not fake you out with this almond milk right here. My favorite non-dairy milk is almond milk. Chuck-in and Jivin TV. Yes, Ray, it is almond milk. Sometimes I've done poll questions where it seems obvious, but then it's actually not that answer. But in this case, it is almond milk. Chuck and Jivin TV. I do get the Steph Curry question. It's like, you could be Steph Curry's sister. You could be Steph Curry's, I don't know what else it would be. But no, I'm not. Positive Ray, yes, Kirby. Persian Empire, Back to the Future is heading up for 15 minutes. Sounds great. I'm going to be on here still for probably at least another hour because it's a Friday. And your girl got some real good sleep last night, so I am not tired in the slightest. You guys, I got like 9.5 hours last night. It was great. Queen Luna, if you're asking about this almond milk, I got it from Target. I just order it online and then it's delivered to my home. I'm gonna call all your stuff fancy, says Reaper. That's so generous of you. Wokey says TGIF, yes. Who doesn't love a Friday? Ooh, these are looking nice and brown, you guys. Yay. Lightly brown, I should say. And if I do have the time to, to saute onions slowly, I do try to like cook them down slow. All right. Okay, Adrian. I can smell the onions. Yes, 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 yes. All right, I think that'll be just about the end of those. Correction, Smoke is here. Ray, I wish I got sleep, lol. I had percussion camp from 7 a.m. to 4. Oh my God. 7 a.m. start time? That is ungodly. Adrian 1000, your mug is so cool. Thank you. It's Betty Crocker, which is just like an American baking brand. I would say Betty Crocker is known for like boxed, any kind of boxed baking mix. Like if you were to go to the grocery store and go to the dry goods aisle for baking, you would see Betty Crocker cupcake mix or lemon loaf box, where it's just like the dry ingredients are all ready together in the package, and then you just dump it into a bowl and then add like milk, butter, eggs, stir, pop it in the oven, and then bake yourself a cake. Dylan, did you want the new episode season 27 of South Park? I don't watch South Park. Dale is here. Lance, you guys, what should I do as my next trivia question? Let me consult my notes. Um, oh, okay, I could do, what is my favorite tea? Let me just come up with some ideas here really quick. All right, do you know the Roman salute? I don't know, maybe. There's so many teas. Which one do I like the most? Ooh, this one's good. Or okay, there we go. I think I've got my next trivia question for you. Daniel, how do you feel about yikes. Let's see. Da, 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 da. I know I'm behind. Let me grab my onions real quick. Lance, how are you tonight? Doing great. Just sauteing some onions. I think I'm gonna call this good with these guys. Just getting a nice light brown on these onions, and these are gonna come into play probably on Sunday when I actually make the dish I wanted to, which is a lentil and rice dish. TMKC, Barry, I prefer work over Friday. Sundays are cool though. Okay. Peace and Joy is here. Hello, Peace and Joy. It started as spice trade. Rain was 100 degrees Fahrenheit outside. No. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I need a Betty Crocker wife. That was Barry. Sir Johnny Bravo, Hannah needs to replace Betty. Betty is great. Betty's killing it as always. Yes, got a new induction hob. Wow, so powerful and economical, but still like my old peat oven hot plate. Okay. Dylan, perfect dream poll. We've got what else is here? It's Moroccan. No name. Do you like? Okay. Barry, what's your favorite historical army infantry battle tactics? Oh my god, I don't think I have one. You're asking the wrong person. Okay. Yummy onions. Okay. Favorite Barbie dolls? Can't remember like the names of them though. That's the thing. Junebug, Janet Jackson. Favorite tea is TT the cat, of course. Cooking with Hannah says peace and joy. Our Forever Chemicals in nonstick pans, not this one. This was a brand collaboration, and why I was so excited to do this brand collab for the saucepan was it's no PFAs, no Forever Chemicals in their cooking pans. So I was like, yep. Okay, there's like a little moth thingy that I'm trying to get rid of here. Oh. I don't think I got him. Part of me feels bad like squishing them, but it's just such a nuisance. Anyways, my saucepan has no Forever Chemicals. Ray. I have never made my own hummus. Shockingly, I know. Onions turned brown. What's your favorite Ethiopian dish? Favorite sugar? Oh no. Gospel time. I just finished sauteing onions. Carrie, when can we meet your parents? Ooh. I don't know when, but at some point they're in my videos. They're in my vlogs. If you go to my channel, you will find my parents in my vlogs. They're not like front and center, but you'll see them in clips. Leo from Argentina. Adrian says, dang it, where am I here? Adrian, I'm getting a VR headset on my birthday. Wow, all the tech. Lucky you. Poll not come up. I'm Brazilian, but my dream is to live in the United States. It is the best place. Okay, guess my favorite tea. Let me find a teapot. Okay, guess my favorite kind of tea. Is it? All right, what did I write? English breakfast or hibiscus. There we go. Hopefully this is a little more challenging for you guys. Guess my favorite tea of all time. Sir Johnny Bravo, battle tactics. I like what Gandalf the White did. Me too. When he comes down that mountain slope with all the other warriors and he's like the leading white horse. Like that is sick. I don't know what that tactic would be called though. Shay Forever, Suraj, Vasu, I see you. Let's see. Vasu from Africa, Gleason, Nobre from Brazil, Benjamin, JP, Given, Ray. Do you cook just for yourself? Not all the time, no. Yancy from Hampton, Virginia is back again. Felix El Torito. We got Uberman, Ray. Bad news, Hannah. I had a dream that you asked this question, so I already know the answer. Well, let's see. Favorite recipes poll, just an idea. Jasmine T says JS. Alex. Adonias Dantas, correction. Guessed hibiscus. Hobbit tea. I don't know what Hobbit tea is. Actually, you know what, guys? That just made me think. I've been wanting to go back and watch the Lord of the Rings trilogy. Because it's been probably a good... I'm trying to think if I've watched any of the Lord of the Rings movies since COVID. And I definitely haven't seen all three since COVID, but maybe like the first or the second. It's been a long time. It feels like it's been a long time. Reaper knows the answer to this. Sergey, hello Sergey. Dylan Courier, Apple, the 24-hour live stream. Tommy, Sir Johnny Bravo, favorite cold tea beverage next. Carrie says, I recently picked up a box of Korean ginseng. It's like a root or something. I've heard of ginseng. I don't know if I've had it though, ever. Nayeli Vargas Venegas is here. Ray, the answers are all equal right now. Are they really? More or less, yeah. It looks like hibiscus has the most. Then it's chamomile. Then it's English breakfast. Then it's Egyptian licorice. Ray, okay, saw that one. You don't like tea. Actually, I will never buy tea when I'm out at a cafe. Like, to me, it's just, tea is very much like a sick time beverage. Like if I'm under the weather, I'm gonna be drinking tea because I find that coffee is a bit too like aggressive. Like I don't want to feel caffeinated while I'm also sick and trying to recover. So I drink tea when I'm sick and just kind of like, you know, on the couch, not feeling great. And then every so often, I'll just have a cup of tea, like here and there. So I like will have, I was drinking tea the other night, just because I felt like it. But yeah, coffee is like my go-to beverage. Hi, Du Kong Sti. Barry, favorite Lord of the Rings character. I should save that for a poll question. Nayeli, I don't have a pet. No. I do look forward to owning dogs though. I love dogs. Lipton green tea is the best. I don't know if I've had Lipton green tea. I feel like I have. Kirby. Oh no. My favorite store has rats inside of it? No. Ooh. Yuck. All right, I think I'm gonna make a little bit of popcorn because that sounds really tasty. Let's get this plugged in. Okay, so here's the base. Jonah Ratcliffe, hello. So let me grab the oil first. And some salt. You can see this. All right, Adonias from Florida. So for popcorn, I'm just gonna take these these popcorn kernels, pour out like not quite 1/3 of a cup, because it does. These have been popping up pretty high. Yeah, that looks like a good amount. And then I just sprinkle them over. Try to get them even. And then put the lid on this. Popcorn, Bentley, Sir Johnny Bravo, good night. See you later, Sir Johnny Bravo. So lovely having you in the chat tonight. His favorite store must be O'Reilly Auto Parts. Stay fan Kirby with the popcorn emojis. Woohoo! Stay fan, I was watching your live yesterday. I wasn't live yesterday, but were you watching like a recording of one maybe? Dylan, hey Hannah, might do tea readings. I have never done a tea reading before. Maybe, we'll see. I'm not big into the whole like predicting things. I don't do tarot. Yeah, but I make my own nettle tea from scratch. Sounds delicious. Tony Smalls. Nayeli has this exact same popcorn maker. Okay, nice. So here's the lid that also serves as like the popcorn bucket. And then you just hit this switch right here. I think you guys can see it. Right there. And then I usually let this go for like 6 minutes. This way. 44 Carbine, hello. Emmanuel says, I only drink tea made from blue lotus flowers and nettle with immortelle. Don't know what that means. Sounds very healthy though. Bennett, hello. Kevin. I have had green tea and white tea. Stay fan, I thought you were... What did I miss? I was watching your live yesterday. Yaba, we have wild mint. I might try to make some tea with that. Yes, I do like mint tea. Adrian, have you ever watched K-pop Demon Hunters? I've seen this. Honestly, I like got an ad for it. It's definitely not my kind of show. So I'm not planning to watch it. unless somehow I get convinced otherwise. I got that same salt by Morton's. I know. I grew up eating Morton's salt and I love it, so I use it on everything. I wish they would make popcorn candles. Yes, I totally agree. Oh my gosh, Emmanuel, hello. Have you heard of Stray Kids? I have heard of Stray Kids, yes. K-pop zombie killers? Dylan Courier says, where? All they have that at the circus. Starting to pop, guys. I'm gonna snack on some almonds while I wait. I'm snacking on these bad boys. My favorite movie of all time, Sophia, is Gladiator. Set this off to the side. Let's do not zombies, demons. Lanaya. Hello, Lanaya from Russia. Chief the Medicine Man, hello. How are you? Bennett has the same bag of almonds. Diego Suarez, looks like you're from Argentina. I don't know if I've ever had goji berries, now that I think about it, Carrie. My favorite fruit of all time, Sophia, is raspberries, red raspberries, and thank you. Favorite singer of all time, Christina Aguilera. Laura Girl said hi. Oh, I said your name wrong, it's Lenar. Why did I read that as Lanaya? Hello, Lenar. Thanks for the correction. Yes, Attack of the Popcorn, run for your life. I know, there was like, either like bits of oil or I don't know if it was like evaporated water coming through like the ventilation holes. Like I could feel it. I was like, whoa, not trying to get burned here. NC says it's a, are you talking about this? Excellent source of vitamin E. Yep, you are correct. I don't know if you guys can see this, but down here it says, vitamin E, and then it has 50%. So 28 almonds will give you half of your daily vitamin E. I didn't even know that. Yabba dabba do. Mint tea takes me back to working in Egypt. Yes. Yabba dabba do. I have a similar memory trigger with mint tea. For me, mint tea takes me back to the summer I spent in Morocco because they drink mint tea religiously, like every day, all the time. It's just, it's so part of their culture. Elijah, thank you. Thank you, Bennett. I see Antoine Anderson from Illinois. Heck yes, Midwest. Midwest is best. Kirby says, do you like food scented candles or like more floral or fresh scented ones? Kirby, I prefer like the home sense and not so much the food sense. So like cinnamon, vanilla, cocoa candles, like it's like related to food. It's like maybe things you might put in as an ingredient. But yeah, I go for the more home smells. What are some other ones? Like evergreen fir tree, or like lemon is nice, orange peel. These over here. All right, so let's turn this off, and then put the lid on here. Move these guys. And then what you do is you just flip it over. Some of them got stuck. All right. So popcorn, that's like a good amount, not too crazy. And then salt. Antoine Bennett, thank you. Kirby, saw your thing about your question about the candles. Favorite video game? I mean, I barely played. I played some video games growing up, but none of the fun ones because my parents didn't allow any violent video games whatsoever. So I haven't played any of like the big ones that people know of. I liked FIFA. I mean, that's probably the most mainstream popular video game that I played. So yeah, FIFA. This would have been like FIFA 07 or something back when I was in middle school. All right, so this is garlic powder, guys. I like putting garlic powder on my popcorn. I'm gonna put these away. Ooh, I'm suddenly very thirsty. Let me get a little bit caught up here and try not to burn myself. Correct and smoke, vitamin W, Cheyenne. You forget your worth and breathe so hard on yourself, so you forget to love. Barry, I don't know how old I was. Cheyenne, correction. Sophia, if you have to choose one destination, right? What would you choose? Right now, if I could go anywhere, I would go to Scotland. I don't know why, but I mostly drink sleepy tea. Sounds like heaven before you're gonna go to sleep. Croatian immortal flower. Whoa, okay. Reynold Grondin, cheers, says Reaper. Sodium is not bad. You need sodium in your body. Dylan Courier, like putting candy and nuts in my popcorn. Geraldo, correction. Lil Goji plays, almost to 200 likes. I know we're at 198, which is basically 200. Adrian 1000 says my cousin Nathaniel loves coffee. Dylan Courier. I do miss Cheetos popcorn box. I've never seen that in my life. El New, hello. Geraldo, I'm trying to get caught up here. Love popcorn. Marius. Latoya Jackson. I would say when I was in like primary school, elementary school, I would go to my mom or dad for like some understanding help with books, but once it was like middle school, high school, I didn't go to them for help, honestly, because like I had smart devices, so I could just do a lot of like Googling myself for help. Marsha Olson, hello. Antoine, in line for Grand Theft Auto 6. Cool. Didn't know there was a GTA 6. Adjudicator, hello. Sophia says great choice. TMKC, glad you like the earrings. They're from Amazon, guys. Just go on Amazon, and if you Google Jingle Bell earrings, these ones will probably pop up, or earrings that are similar to these. GG's, his correction, Smoke, Bentley, Nayeli, gotta go. I'm drinking sleepy tea. Perfect. If you're getting sleepy and you're heading to bed, it sounds like the tea is doing what it should. 201 likes, I know, amazing. Cool, okay, I'm gonna start migrating my stuff over to my living room so I can continue this on my couch. One sec, guys, I'll be back. All right. Next, actually I should put my almond milk back. And notebook, coffee. Mandy Noon is here. And Brian made it. Hi, Brian. Okay. Yeah, notebook and coffee. Those will be the next two. Brian, so sweet and amazing, Hannah. Thank you. Dylan, the Cheetos popcorn box was so cool. And it was during when the Spy Kids came out. Okay, so that was like 20 years ago, maybe? Wow. All right, guys. So next up, what should I grab? I'm gonna unplug my phone. Another World is here. Marsha Olson, thank you very much. Shaku Maku, I see you. Real name is Amelia. This is Mandy. Sukla. Great. All right, let me continue to migrate stuff, guys. Ooh. Next up, I think I'm actually going to, one second. Okay, I'm gonna keep this on the phone stand and move this over here. One sec, guys. I'll be back on my camera in a second.
Matthew's making such progress. I think so. But are we doing enough for him, for all of them, when it comes to rehabilitation? They're going to have to face a very different world after the war.
Okay. You guys know the process at this point of me migrating my whole setup over here.
So you want it just to be a private house again? Or should we? Or would you like to abolish private houses? Or that life of changing clothes and killing things and eating them? Do you really want it again?
All right, Reaper sent to 100. Thank you so much. Oh, you know what? I was gonna grab a paper towel. So I'm gonna, BRB.
The house could be so much more than it was before. What about you, Rosie? Are you looking forward to this brave new world of Mrs. Collins and Collins?
You had a black job, lady, and I should very much like to hold on to it. Mrs. Collins' permission.
Servants are always far more conservative than their employers. Everyone knows that.
All right.
And I must be the exception that proves the rule.
All right, here we go. I will get to your comments momentarily once I get everything set up. All right, so thank you, Antonio. Yes. Subscribe to the channel. Shakumaku. Reaper sends several gifts. Thank you, Reaper. Sukla Berry, favorite side of the couch? So this is like I'm sitting on like the left side of this couch. He shots like popcorn. That's what we say when someone's a little crazy in the head. Oh gosh, okay. That's funny, Emmanuel. Malikat or Malkiat. I'm doing good. Barry, Emmanuel, I shots like popcorn. Do you like Grey's Anatomy? I never watched Grey's Anatomy. Marez thinks that it's hibiscus for the poll. Chamomile now has the most. Hello, Kay, Yashwanth, Felix, Kumar. I have to go to bed. Sorry, I get it. I know it's late. Well, I think we're in the same time zone because it's 10:44 p.m. for me. And I've somehow been on here for 3 hours now. Does not seem possible. Highball Winder, Correction Smoke says Bethesda. Kirby sent a happy poop, my favorite of the YouTube gifts. Love it, love it, love it. Yes, I do remember you. Oh, was it Olivia or was it... I can't remember what your username used to be. I'm loving this, Kirby. I'm gonna say it. Kirby's taking a dump in this chat. Olivia, okay. 207 likes, amazing. I'm just laughing at that. JC, I'm sorry to hear that you're sad. S says, would you like me to cast a spell? I think I'm good. Felix, I'm watching Downton Abbey. It's a TV show. Kirby says, trying to get a crown with my dumps. I know, where did your crowns go? You and Rich, I don't understand. Crazy. I don't know if it's like chat by chat, but I feel like it's not measured over the long haul because like you two should have some kind of crown, Rich and Kirby. Play Kirby, the video game character. I had the video game, I had the Game Boy game Kirby, and I thought it was so fun. Hello, Rohit. Chat by chat, I think. Okay. That makes sense. JC DJ Fly 23 is here. Emmanuel says peanut butter on popcorn. I personally don't put peanut butter on popcorn. However, I have been craving a PB&J and it sounds so good. So I'm tempted to make one this weekend. Let's see, JC. S says nobody ever wants my spells. My same, what state are you, if you don't mind? Marcia, so I'm in Minnesota, and I go live at 8 p.m. Central Time on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday, 4 nights a week. I also will be live tomorrow, Saturday morning. I can never decide if it's going to be 10:30 or 11. I'll say 11 a.m., and if I'm up earlier than that, I'll be on earlier. Let's see, Rohit, DJ Fly says, what's up, just eating some popcorn? that I popped a few minutes ago and watching Downton Abbey. All right. Hi, John, JP. Oh, Kirby, I'm so jealous of you. I have sandwich bread, but I don't have jelly and I don't have peanut butter. So, not today, sadly. But it sounds, man, PB&J's, it sounds like a dream. Let's see. Dylan, Oreos and peanut butter. Yes, that combo is amazing. Can verify. Back to the Future. Ooh, peanut butter on celery sticks. I absolutely despise celery. That is, I think, my most hated food. However, I love peanut butter. I just would never eat it on celery. Olivia says right now it's 10:48. Yep, that's my time exactly. I think you meant pugs can't have tuna. Kirby, I don't like celery. Yes. Man, so true. It's disgusting. ¿Cómo te llamas? I'm doing great. And my name is Hannah. Okay, I am in Texas staying. I'm busy that time, but see you on Monday. I think I can stay till 11:30. Cool. Sounds good. Cadaver Blue is here. Celery is LL. Kirby, I have infinite muscadine jelly. Just hope I have peanut butter. Oh, peanut butter is so good. Honestly, I happily eat peanut butter right out of the jar.
I didn't know they'd gone.
Oh, the moth followed me over here.
Can't blame him. When Willie was killed, it knocked the stuffing out of them completely. Wasn't really about furniture and pictures and everything.
What does anyone do? Buy it, I presume.
Your lot buys it. My lot inherits it.
All right.
We ought to be getting back.
Sitota. Lunch break time, says Reaper. Jace Martin. Hello, Jace. My teacher was like you when I was studying. I love jelly by itself. Ooh, homemade jelly. My uncle makes homemade jelly. He actually sent me home with 2 jars of his homemade strawberry rhubarb jelly jam. I never know the difference, but super, super good. Homemade. Mmm. Kirby has a crown. Yes. I love it. I think those happy poops worked for you. Peanut butter on celery. Yes. I have no argument with that, NC. 100%. Like, I feel like most people know that celery and peanut butter is a common snack, but oh, the flavor and the texture, everything about celery just disgusts me. I do not like it.
I wonder if I were to write me.
Fixa, the fix is in. Hello. Jace Martin, D Pope. Good to see you. How are you, D Pope? Summer VR said hi. Billy. Hey, NC, I run a lot, and after 5-6 mile runs, we always get celery and peanut butter because it's a superfood. That popcorn is making me jelly, says Fixa. I have a popcorn machine, which is honestly such a hack. Because then I can just, you know, whip up a batch of popcorn whenever I feel like it.
Has Carson abandoned me?
He's dealing with a wider level melody. Shall I fetch him?
No, I dare say we'll manage. I hope you're happy here and that your family arrangements aren't proving too complicated.
Okay. Jace Martin, goated combo. Yes, peanut butter and apples. Oh my goodness. What I would give to have that right now as like a sweet dessert. Oh. Okay, I gotta close this poll. I don't want to forget about it. So, end poll. I'll let you guys know what my favorite tea is.
Is that a realistic?
Olivia with the emojis. Dylan Courier says nothing beats homemade. Absolutely.
His teachers believe it's worth trying.
Well done, him.
Klongval, hope you're doing good. Marsha, can you do a home tour? I don't do home tours. I mostly just show my couch and then my kitchen. Your uncle works at NASA, that's very cool. All right, Deep Hope liked. Thank you, Deep Hope. The Josher, Jace Martin, absolutely love peanut butter and apples. Like I said, I wish I could have some right now. Actually, this is making me want to go to the store and like grab some tomorrow and have it on my live stream. Last word. I don't mind caramel popcorn, but I prefer salty popcorn to any kind of sweet popcorn. All right, guys, trivia question. You guys bombed this one. I'm so pleased. So the trivia question was, guess my favorite kind of tea. Chamomile, I can't even remember the last time in my life I had chamomile tea. I don't even recall what it tastes like. So it's not chamomile tea. Hibiscus, that's fine, not my favorite. English breakfast, another kind of like, I don't even remember what it is or what it tastes like. Egyptian licorice, you guys. The brand name of the tea that I love the most is called Yogi tea, and they make an Egyptian licorice tea, and it's so natural. It has such natural sweetness. It's so good. So that is my favorite tea. Billy McBoberson, I'll have to that. Says NC. Avishek is here. Depot, just showing some love. Olivia, do you know how to do a fishtail braid? I do know how to do a fishtail braid. Yes. Oma Gertrude. Hello. Wait, I lost you in the chat. Where are you? I don't eat eggs, so I wouldn't do that anyways. Emmanuel, it's the season for roasted corn, baked goods, and watermelons here, but I prefer the smell of roasted chestnuts in the streets. Sounds so romantic. Yabba says, hibiscus tea still reminds me of my times in Egypt drinking carcata with my local friends. Very fun. All right, we got Aaliyah said hi. Dylan Courier, I like celery in salads. I like a touch of celery salt or chopped up celery in like some kind of pasta salad, but just, it's like the flavor is all I can tolerate. I don't like the actual celery stalk. John Smith, thank you. I'm glad you like the earrings. I wear them on every live stream, pretty much. David Tobias, Jace Martin. I don't put butter on my popcorn. I'm vegan, so I don't eat butter, and I don't put like vegan butter on my popcorn. I'd rather not like add unnecessary stuff to it. I just like very simple popcorn with some salt and garlic powder. Marsha, okay, so I get it, and thanks. I so get it, and thanks. Granny Smiths are the best apples. I should do a poll on my favorite kind of apple. All right. Queen says, I like your earrings. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh, next weekend is a holiday weekend for Canada. What is your holiday? What's your holiday weekend up there in Canada? Kirby says, I ate some store-bought strawberries and it tasted watered down compared to homegrown. I'm sure. Yeah. Compared to what you grow. Dylan says, I've been bombing all your polls. Oh, man. Rose is here. Rose Maria Joseph. Hello, Rose. Okay, that's fine, Olivia. Go whenever you need to go. Jace Martin. Some dude. I do eat culinary mushrooms like baby bellas and shiitake mushrooms. The Asylum Beyond the Dead is learning to cook pot roast. That's a staple. Nice. Marsha Olson. Thank you, Brian. Some dude. Kirby. Thanks, Rich and Brian, the big 5-0. Rotten Mangoes. What's up? Fedor, I think, from Russia is here. Ooh, we're at 9.68K, you guys. We're climbing. We're getting closer to 10K.
This will be very difficult for him, of course.
It must be so hard for you, Mary getting married.
I love her very much.
But I'm the wrong person to ask.
Because you were the one who really loved me.
Okay. I'm watching Downton Abbey and it's very dramatic.
I did. I do.
Okay. Rotten mangoes, I'm doing good. Kelvin, I've never tried Catalina Crunch with popcorn. I've never thought to combine the two of them. All right, Jace Martin, Courtney Julian, Luis Oliveira. I like popcorn. Yes, it's my favorite snack, actually. So good, you guys. Favorite food of all time, rotten mangoes, is Ethiopian food. FACUWR, Reaper, 10K hype, I know. It's coming. Correction Smoke. Most legendary episode, I'm not gonna say what it is, but it's pivotal in Downton Abbey. It involves the death of a character. All right. Are you going to have another poll? I'm debating if I'm going to have another poll because I've already been on here now for 3 hours. I might hop off pretty soon.
It's big. The staircase is prettier than one here.
In the military, we get little aluminum bags with poppers that you throw into the fire. Oh no. Yep. Oh my gosh. I made the mistake as a kid of putting some kind of metal in a microwave, and it was so scary because it just started like the lights started like going crazy and there were sparks flying. I was like, oh my gosh, what is going on?
Since he would open his veins for you, I don't think that's much better.
Favorite brand of clothes? It's probably H&M or
I thought for a moment that I was an argument.
J. Crew.
Into the nearest river.
It's probably between those two, but I never go shopping. Athleta I really like as well.
And seriously, I can only relax. Because I know you have a real life.
My favorite drink of all time, Sophia, is coffee.
And go away and never see you.
You don't mean
All right. Mango smoothies are delicious. Yes, the Asylum Beyond the Dead.
All places I like.
Tank City.
I have nothing to give.
We got Leandro Nunez, don't speak Portuguese. No. Frost Sasa, Gab Bartolome, Linky Boy. Kirby says, I put some ketchup packages in the microwave and thought I caught the house on fire. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's so scary when you accidentally microwave something that should not be microwaved. Oof.
When we marry.
I don't believe Natalie has any desire to stop marrying. Quite the contrary.
Maybe. But at least she has influence to see it. I have no future.
Okay.
What are you saying?
I suppose.
Someone out an axe can in the paper burn. Oh, someone put an axe can in the paper burn pile. Oh my gosh. That would be so scary when it explodes. Bye, Brian. See you later.
I wish I knew you had an end to the world.
I can teach you.
All right.
That's easy.
Svesile, Leandro. Nope, no Portuguese. Hannah, it's midnight. I gotta say goodnight to everyone. Yes, Back to the Future, of course. Get some sleep. It's late. Thank you so much for modding. It's always so helpful. And I will be, I'll be live again tomorrow morning if you would like to join. Ang Diana.
It won't be long now. So we wait.
Marcia says bye. I was so scared I was like 6. Yeah, Kirby. I would have been terrified as well.
Just a few more weeks.
Dante Chisholm is here. Unique G. Great to see you, Unique G. How have you been?
And come here.
All right. OTZ boys. Odds boys says you look like my 4th grade teacher.
And come here for other women.
All right. Mandefro Eshete. Nice to meet you as well. We've got someone from Mauritius. Ramen. Hello. Ramen Parsuramen.
No.
Baby Saja.
Will never lend a bee.
I tried the spicy popcorn. I love anything spicy, so
What do you think?
I'm sure I'd love it.
All the chaps are wearing them in London. Only for informal evenings, of course. I'm not sure you'll get much use over it on water. Maybe not. But I can wear it when Helene should die out on the road. We're very preoccupied tonight.
Papa, can I have a word?
Now? What
The
is
cute
it?
4th grade teacher we never had.
I think you better sit down.
Oh man, I think in another life I would have enjoyed being a teacher. I mean, I was a teacher for a year overseas, but didn't want to be a career teacher like my whole life.
Here, here.
But it is, I mean, I do like kids and I feel like that part is so rewarding.
My lady, that's my motto.
Takis especially. I like Takis.
Sometimes I wish it wasn't.
Hi from MIT says Ut Karsh.
It's also
Correction, Smokes is walking on fire.
when we're married.
Reaper sounded dang it, can't spell today. Emmanuel, I hear little kids outside shouting.
Anyone can keep me out of trouble, it's you.
Today's cartoons are scary to me. Crocodilo Bombardino. I don't keep up with what the kids are watching these days.
Kill me. But I'm sure
Popcorn is my favorite snack. The Asylum Beyond the Dead.
I'll give you my answer.
John Clark is watching from Vegas. Nice.
There'll be a huge range for me to leave out.
Yes, correction, Smoke. I love spicy food as well. I love spicy anything. DJ Fly. Hanatakis are actually healthy. I'm gonna go with a no on that. They're highly processed and they probably have a million ingredients that you can't pronounce or don't know what they are. I think they're loaded with chemicals.
What did you call them? Edith has given me an account of the conversation.
All right, Outdoor Family.
She said,
Glad you love the earrings.
I wish you'd spoken to me first.
Festeem.
Obviously,
See you later, Rotten Mango. DG. Hello. I feel like it's been a while since I saw you. The popcorn soup was an interesting experience my grandma made. Ugh. Popcorn soup just defeats the purpose of popcorn, which is like light and crunchy. Like to make popcorn soggy in a soup feels it'd be like putting like a donut or something. It's like you're messing up the whole texture of it. I don't understand popcorn soup. Takis will burn a hole in your tongue. It can't be healthy. Yeah. Anything that looks like a taki, where it's like, clearly it's processed. It's a very unnatural color that you don't find in nature. Flavors are not natural. Like, you cannot convince me ever that that is natural and healthy.
Do what? Never mind. Am I really a stranger? Do you not recognize me at all? It's very odd to be talking so formally. The whole situation is certainly odd. That I freely admit.
Maybe sour gummies are healthy. In my opinion, no. In my opinion, the true healthy foods are the ones where the way they look in the grocery store is the way you would find them in nature. That is, to me, that's like the ultimate standard for food, where it's like you can go and pick up a big old can of Quaker oats, and like those oats those grains of oats are what you would find growing in a field, or like any of the vegetables and fruits. Like you would see them growing on trees, you would see them growing in the ground. Beans, like you would find bean pods growing in nature, but anything that's been like dyed and processed and formed into a shape, I'm like, no, I try to not kid myself into thinking a lot of things are healthy when in my gut is like, that's processed. Like, that has a bunch of stuff added to it that's like not truly healthy. Dolphin, hello. Not a doctor. Cutler, these are Jingle Bell earrings from Christmas. I just keep on wearing them. And the food dyes are, yep. Oh my gosh, there's so much stuff added to food that is just so bad. Ugh. Tony Smalls, yes, I'm eating popcorn. DJ Fly, I like strawberry milkshakes. I can't think of the last time I had one, but sounds real. I could really go for, like, that sounds delicious right now. Yeah, I would agree. Yes, John Solik. So I think the ultimate standard for food is like whole food that you have grown like in your backyard, in your own garden, whatever. Because it's like exactly what happened from the time that food was in the ground to your kitchen. Like there was no manufacturing, there were no chemicals added. You watered it, you tended to it. Like that is like, I think that is like the ultimate healthy food for me, because it's like there's zero part of the growing process that's a mystery to you, because it all grew in your garden plot. But I would say this too, it's like me personally, I don't have time to grow my own food. I don't really like care to grow my own food right now. I'm just way too busy with other stuff. But I would love to have my own garden, like the ultimate level of like just grow your own food, and there's no mystery ingredients, there's no added chemicals or like little secret ingredients that you don't really know what they are. Yeah, that's the level I aspire to. Motorola Pro is here. There is no liquid in popcorn soup. Oh, it's all nuts and vegetables with cream cheese. Oh, that sounds so weird. I don't know if I would like that. I'd probably try it though, just to see. Reaper says, well, homemade apple pie is considered processed food, even if all the ingredients are... Yeah, it's just, the thing is, it's like, it's loaded with sugar. It's like, the ingredients can all be natural, but it can be highly processed and loaded with sugar. So that's where I'm like, don't kid yourself. It's still a dessert item that is like not, I would say don't kid yourself into thinking that apple pie is healthy for you. Motorola, what is really bad is ultra processed foods. Sam and Nikki Forte. Yes, stick with whole foods and you'll be good. And see, this is what I try and tell myself. Like, try just really like for me, whole foods means, can you see a whole bean? Can you see a whole grain? Can you see a whole seed? Like, it hasn't been ground into a flour. It hasn't been texturized and fried and crushed into a shape. Like, can you actually, like, at least for me with popcorn, like, you can see it starts out as like a kernel of corn, and you can still see like part of the kernel where it burst open. So this is like somewhat processed because you exploded the kernel into a popcorn, but at least it's still, you can see like part of the corn seed that exploded into a piece of popcorn. I actually have lots of popcorn. Nice. We got, who else? Punked. Hello. Kirby, how about we all just grow a garden? Yeah, Kirby, honestly, I was listening to a video today just about all of the chemicals in our foods, and unfortunately, like, this is what's so frustrating. There's so many ingredients that are put into food here in the United States that are banned in other countries because other countries are like, these are toxic ingredients and we're not gonna allow them into the food supply, but sadly they're in American foods. And I've thought like, man, if everyone just, again, not everyone has time to grow a garden, not everyone has space to grow a garden if you don't have like a plot nearby, but if everyone just grew their own food, think about that. I think, I mean, one, you'd be exercising regularly, going out and tending to all your food, and then you just would be harvesting it yourself, and there would be no mystery ingredients. Yeah, instead of shopping for things that look natural, says John Sullick. I always wanted to try Starburst ice cream. I've never had it before. John says, I've been considering starting a meat rabbit farm, but I live in the middle of Philadelphia, SMH. You might need to move a little bit outside of Philadelphia to get that started. But I think you could do it. I think there's a market for it. Thank you, Clementines. All right. Whoops. We got Kirby with the Dexter emojis. Thank you, Clementines. Do you do dessert? Yes. This is all to say, I do love eating dessert from time to time. However, I try to eat dessert sparingly, like at most once or twice a week, because I just don't feel like don't let marketing and modern life convince you that it's okay to have dessert all the time, like every day and multiple meals. I really don't think that's accurate. And I don't think you really need to be eating dessert all that often. But I do enjoy a treat. Like if you've seen my videos, I've made plenty of cakes, I've made brownies, I've made cookies. But I really try to just like meter it out so I'm not constantly eating sugar all the time. Dr. Eris is here. Rich, let's see. Kirby, you're so pretty. Depends on how it's made too. We got Joseph. Hello, Joseph Tara. Dr. Eris, you look so healthy. Thank you. Daniel Gandara likes popcorn. Trey Hodges, John Nileton da Silva. Victor, Double O, I'm not Mexican, no. I'm not Latina. Brian Ramirez, Trey Hodges, thank you. Victor loves the cherry earrings that are in fact Jingle Bell earrings. Are you going to play instruments during your 24-hour live stream? Probably not, because I don't have any instruments here with me. Trenton Douglas from Alaska's here. Kai, it's been a long time since I saw you. I hope you're well. I don't know what Chow Chow is, Reaper. You'll have to tell me. Thank you, Jay. You sent a gift. Jay sent a marshmallow high. I don't know if I've seen that before, but thank you. Michael Monsivais. Emmanuel. What did Emmanuel say? You need to do a survey asking how many people have asked you about earrings. I know. Oh, let's see. Salmon sent a sundae. Ooh, I love these animations, you guys. They're so fun. Thank you so much for that gift. Kai is here. Kirby, yes, Kai, OG. Wow, Big Bad Berry, I'm reading your comment here. So true. Turn back the clock 100 years, we all lived like that. I know, that's the thing I try to I try to remind myself of. Like, in 2025, and you say, okay, it's 2025 and you live in a westernized country, like any part of Europe, North America, Japan, Korea, parts of China, whatever. Like, very normal. Like, you get to go to your grocery store and there's all these like bright packaged like granola bars and chips and whatever, cereals and whatever, like, name your thing. Cups of yogurt. Like, everything is like so organized and packaged and color coded and labeled. But I just think to myself, like, so much of, like, if you just go back 100 years, like, it was way more common to just grow your own food, and then turn back the clock like 200 years and just keep on going back through history. Like, it was just way more, it was simpler times for sure. Just growing what you could from the earth or from your livestock. Flavio, okay, also Big Bad Berry said, my Nana lived to 101 growing her own food. That is the level I am aspiring to in old age. I want to be like this, just mobile, self-sufficient, elderly lady when I get to my 80s, 90s, 100 plus, and just be like out there harvesting the veggies, harvesting everything, and just like, yeah, just like sustaining myself. Flavio, good evening. Jay says you're welcome. I love that. So cool. Pretty Faces JC. Dylan, I don't believe 3 meals. I think it varies. I mean, some days I'm absolutely famished and I could eat like 5. Other days I've had it where I just didn't really have an appetite until dinner. So I think it just, yeah, I think it really depends on the day. And it depends on the person. Go get it. Hello. You made it. Jay Prestito is at the farm right now. Okay. Chow chow is an Amish dish. I don't know Amish food. Joanna E. Lackey is here. Nas said hi. Season 1, episode 3. You eat what you feel like eating. I will never tell people how to eat on here. Okay. Very nice. Kai, Pokemon pack videos. Christopher Hanley, entertainment videos. Patrice, Emmanuel. Now the packaging has become more expensive than the food itself. Ugh. Sunnyflower. Yeah, you guys, I've said this before, but again, I have like a million ideas for this YouTube channel. So many things I can picture for the future, like type of content I could feature. And one of them is I would absolutely love to garden, like have my own garden and show you guys, like film all the stuff that I'm growing. And it's like, here's what I grew this month. Like now I'm gonna make some soup with this butternut squash that I grew in my garden, or here's some, I don't know, corn that I grew, let's make this dish. So I would love to have like a gardening era on this YouTube channel. I think it'd be very fun. The Asylum Beyond the Dead, yes, I've had salmon many times. I grew up eating salmon and I definitely remember what it tastes like. Correction Smoke, never had chow chow. Thomas Haggerty, SSSS, hello. Reaper says gardening, yes, I know. It's just, there's a great quote and I try to keep it in mind whenever I want to do everything now. The quote is, you can have it all, just not all at once. So it's like, oh my God, I want to do gardening. I want to get back into piano. I want to learn how to sew aprons. I want to go on, you know, road trips and do content about different parts of Minnesota. And it's like, I can do all of that. I can eventually do all of that. I can't do it all right now because right now I work a 9-to-5 job. I do YouTube as my second job, and then I work out every day and I try to get 8 to 9 hours of sleep every night. And outside of those 4 things, there's so little time that's left for, you know, eating meals, seeing friends and family, cleaning, laundry, doing my chores. Yeah, like there will come a time when I can do more stuff on my YouTube channel, but for now, I just have to realize like I can't currently squish anything else into my schedule without dropping something that I'm not willing to drop at the moment. But life changes. So eventually I do see myself doing other stuff. All right. Is it Nikos? David Macron, you made it. Haven't seen that show. It's Us. Reaper says, I watched this one guy and man, he is funny as heck and makes every video worth watching. His big pumpkin fell. No. Oh no. She harvested herself. That is so funny. Ryan Newby is here. I've been obsessed with to-go bag videos. I don't know what those are. All right. JL, hello. My once a week time with Hannah. How are you doing, JL? Mark O, Glazer's out. Favorite type of soup? Oh man, there's so many good ones. I'm gonna go with mushroom barley. Bye, Kai. Thank you, David. Got a seed. Survival bags. Okay, Dylan. Okay. To-go bag videos. Wow. Wait. Okay, hold on. So this is my guess. The reason why they're called to-go bags is because, like if you caught yourself in a sudden emergency, is that like you already have a bag that's packed and like ready to go? Mushroom barley, what a combination. Yeah, it's really good. Give it a try. Very hearty, really good for autumn and winter time, like the colder months. Theodore Benevolence. Which bottled water do you believe is best for us to drink? I don't know. I don't drink bottled water. I have my own water filter here at home. My family has been growing edible plants for a long time. Juices to jams, olive oil, fruit. The very smell of these vegetables is the smell of health. Yeah, I believe it. I call them go-go bags, okay? Hi, Sean Lewis. Yes, this is the same popcorn I popped earlier. Dylan Courier says yes. Okay. Thank you, Theodore. I wear these earrings on every live stream. All right. AJ, I started loving your channel already. In fact, I relate to the 9 to 5. Nice. I'm sad Hulk Hogan passed away. I didn't know much about Hulk Hogan, but obviously when it's like, it's the level of celebrity that even if you don't follow that person's career or the field they're in, you still know about them. That was like Hulk Hogan for me. Like, I couldn't tell you anything about him as a person. I don't know how old he was. I don't even know, like he was some kind of fighter, but I don't even know specifically like what kind of fighting he did. But he was so famous that of course news would reach even me, being not really aware of like all of his info. Hannah eating popcorn, what a shocker. Yep, I love popcorn so much. I gotta put my popcorn machine to use. Thank you, Apache. You have a genuine soul. Thank you, Theodore. You need to team up with a popcorn company. Yes. I would love to have some like fun food collaborations where it's like, yeah, popping corn, coffee. Oh my God, you guys, if I just got sent some coffee, that would be so sick. That would just be like, check that off the grocery list. Don't need to worry about that anymore. So coffee would be really fun. I've had a couple cool brands reach out to me, but for one way or another, it was just like the collaboration it just was gonna be like a lot of hassle for what it was. So I had a company reach out to me and they sell pitted dates that are dipped in dark chocolate, and they're vegan, they're gluten-free, like they look amazing. But when they reached out to me for this like collab where they just wanted me to feature these on my channel, they were telling me like, oh, you have to submit a video idea, like how are you going to incorporate the product into your script? And I was like, I don't have time for this. Excuse me guys. But I was excited about the product, but then when I realized like actually how much time it was going to take for me to come up with, like I had to actually apply for this collaboration, there was no guarantee I was actually going to get it. Whereas there's some companies where they're literally like, we will send you this product, tell us your shipping address, and tell us how much you charge for a collaboration. And then you just respond, and then like in 2 days, like I literally responded to a company and I was like, I would love to do this, here's my shipping address. The next day, the product showed up at my doorstep. So I was like, okay, those are like that's kind of the level of like, at this point I'm able to do brand collabs that are like pretty, like there's just not a lot, it's not gonna be like a big hassle on my end versus like, I'm not filling out an application. Like I'm not submitting no, I have such limited time. Thank you for the bless yous. I see multiple of them. Thank you. The Earworm channel, I see you. Anthony Robertson. Okay, where was I here? I think I was at Reaper's comment about I should team up with a popcorn company for a brand collab. Sean Lewis, I'm a Virgo. My birthday is coming up. It's September 13th, you guys. Hello, Svesile Sondezi. Dylan Courier says, I use glass water bottles. Whoa, glass water bottles, okay. Hulk Hogan beat Andre the Giant from The Princess Bride, okay. Anthony Robertson, hello. Oh, I'm a minute behind, LOL, bless you. Earring collab, yes, earring collab would be so fun. Robert Quick said hi. Ragnar Lothbrock, 301 KEK. My popcorn, I would give it like an 8. It's not like deluxe popcorn, but I think it's tasty. Gotta go. Greetings to you, Nightingale. Thank you, Emmanuel. Lovely having you here tonight. Take care. I make the best Cajun hot bacon. Okay, Robert Quick. Wow. Cajun hot bacon flavored popcorn. Very nice. Ola, Cannabis is back. Sean Lewis. Coffee flavored popcorn. I'm certain it exists, but I don't think I've ever had such a thing. Maxwell Vitor. Big Jake. Hello. Cherry Earrings. Oh, I missed a few comments. Maxwell Vitor. Kevin. Thank you. Maxwell Vitor. Reaper says bless you. Sorry. Dramatic scene again. Oops. Oh, Chica's here. Oh my gosh. How are you? How do you know Brazil? Everyone knows Brazil. Bronson DeVille. Favorite popcorn flavor? Just salt and garlic. Chica. I am watching Downton Abbey for like the 8th time. I was saying this earlier. So there's a very select number of movies and TV shows that I can like infinitely watch. Just go back right to the beginning and watch them over and over again. I can do that with Downton Abbey. I can do that with Game of Thrones. I can do that with the Harry Potter series. I can do that with kind of Lord of the Rings, but those start to get old. There's a few other series or movies like that, but yeah, I just love Downton Abbey. There's like 6 seasons of it and 2 movies. The 3rd one is coming out the day before my birthday. So, yeah, I'm like rewatching them again because I figure, all right, final Downton Abbey movie coming up in less than 2 months. Chica, you really should watch it. I know it's not your style. It's like the aesthetic is really not for you. And I'm an aesthetics person like that. An aesthetic can make or break a show or movie for me. But just like the dynamics, like the way these people lived, like the fashion, the customs, all of it is so good. And like it has Professor McGonagall in it, who's such a fave. All right. Anayabo, hello. Rich is saying we're at 9.69k subs. Crazy, you guys. We're so close to 10k. Maybe one day Elon will give you a Tesla for a brand collab. Oh my god. That would be crazy. I think that would be a moment where I'm like, damn, is this real life right now? This is crazy. But I would love to own a Tesla. Rich is waving to Rachie. Rahman, I am 5'5", basically. I'm like this shy of 5'5". Bronson, I make my own popcorn, so I sprinkle garlic powder on my popcorn from my kitchen. Okay. Thank you, Vincent Matlock. Robert Quick, try ham flavor with Parmesan cheese. I'm vegan, so neither of those things work for me. Dylan Courier, almost to 300 likes. Kind of. We're at 255. Damon is here. Elton says hola. Reaper says aesthetics. WWR3. Dylan Courier, I'm rewatching Pretty Little Liars. Ooh, I loved Pretty Little Liars. Oh my gosh. All right. We've got Corey Franklin saying hello there from my humble abode. Raw P says garlic powder ingenious. I love garlic. I'm a garlic fiend. Oh my gosh, Spencer, hello. Sorry, I've been distracted by Downton Abbey this evening. So good to see you though, Spencer. Linda is here. Elon sends Hannah to Mars for a brand collab. I would not leave planet Earth for a brand collab for anyone or any reason. That would be crazy though, just getting an offer. Hey Hannah, you wanna go to Mars? Let's see, Jared Tester, Jorge QZ from Brazil. Main Games, thank you. All right, Jared, when I get home from work, making kettle corn. Yes, I love it. Yes, I do know how to code, Kevin. I learned how to code in grad school when I got my master's degree, and I do code for my job. Justino Juarez, Joel Downing, 4 hours. Oh, like on this live stream? It's, yeah, actually, yeah. Wow. Oh my gosh. Let me do some math. 180 plus 60. Whoa, you guys. Yeah, this is going on 4 hours for the live stream. I think that's what you were getting at, Joel. I am watching Downton Abbey. Jared Tester, I do code blues, lol. Hello, my family, I'm JR. Hello, JR, or Joanne Robinson. All right, Corey Franklin. There's a free way of learning how to code. Oh yeah, these days, you do not need to go get a fancy degree. You don't need to do anything. I mean, you can just, you can learn, you can self-teach yourself anything these days. Like, you can learn how to code on YouTube. You can learn how to code just Googling stuff on the internet. You do not need any kind of degree program or, yeah, like you can teach yourself for free these days. Kenneth, ooh, with the Bears, yes. Kenneth Kells the third, let's go. It's Friday. Yes, it is. I'm very excited. I'm also not tired at all. Richie Cunningham says, Hannah the multitasker. I do my best. Need someone trustworthy to code. Kenneth. Free code hub, yes, yes. Oh my gosh, that is probably the most exciting and revolutionary might sound a little dramatic, but I feel like these days what's so remarkable is you no longer need to go to a university campus or a physical classroom, or like basically like the doors have been thrown wide open for anyone who just has like an internet connection and a place to study and the motivation to teach themselves stuff. Like, you can learn anything you want these days from the internet. You can ask ChatGPT a bunch of stuff. There's like free courses online. It's incredible. Like, there's like way less barrier to education than there was in the old days, where like you would have, I'm just trying to think of like even just applying to go to college back in the day. It's like there was no such thing as remote learning. There were no computers, there were no laptops, there were no smartphones, there was no ChatGPT, there was no internet where you could like, you had to go to the library to look stuff up, or like, you know, find some other kind of book you could. It's just, it like is so painful to think of how much time it would take to access information and get an education pre-internet, pre-technology, like pre-digital modern technology, whereas now it's just like, it's incredible. All right, I missed a few comments here. Ooh, oh my gosh, Dylan Courier, I love this question. In Scotland, what castle would you visit? So many. So I would visit Linlithgow, which is where Mary Queen of Scots was born. I would visit, I think it's called Airdros or Aldros. It's a castle where the reality show Traitors is filmed. I would go to Clan Leslie. They have a castle, I forget where. But yeah, there's like a few castles I know of that I would love to see. I think I said Linlithgow. I think it's Stirling Castle, maybe? It's wherever Mary Queen of Scots was born. I know, 4 hours. I'm realizing it's been 4 hours because I went live at like a little after 7:30 and now it's 11:40. Papa Woods is here. We got Sound Delayed, Big Haas, hello. She's got 3 Samuade dogs. I must be missing something here. Zoe Ward. We got Kasane from Brazil. Rob Fay, still here, 11:40 p.m. Wow. Guten Morgen. It is morning time where Alexander is in Germany. All right, Jamie Peterson, you're so empowering. Jeremy Sandy, Kevin. let's see, is it Iza? Iza from Uzbekistan. Hello. Oh, Laura Allen, thank you so much for the gift. Rob Faye, Elvis Ishmael from Brazil, Main Games, Lesego, Catherine Williamson, I see you. Glaucio Oliveira, art by Aya. My earrings are from Amazon. Jingle Bell earrings, like 15 bucks. There are old castles in America very few know of. I mean, they're nothing like European castles. Bandar Heel, Glaucio, cheers. Hawaii said hi. Oh my god, amazing. Corey Franklin, I would say Vlad the Impaler is one of the most terrifying and fascinating people. If you guys haven't seen it, I was about to say, one of the most terrifying and vicious and fascinating people in all of history. There is a Netflix documentary about Vlad the Impaler. It's actually Vlad versus Mehmet II. It was like the Ottoman Empire versus Vlad and whatever his people were. But like this man, oof, the way he would destroy his enemies or basically any people that got in his way was absolutely vicious. I would visit Vlad's castle, wherever it was. Maybe Romania? I'm not sure where exactly. Bandar Heel. I'm part German. I was born in Fulda, Hessen. 100% American, however. Okay. Are you going until midnight then? I'll probably hop off here in the next few minutes. Thank you, Gus Bus. I appreciate it. Corey Franklin says, I know, right? Savage. That man, like, yeah. His methods for punishing people are like as barbaric as it gets. I mean, you can find that all over, like history, like ways that they would, just make people feel the pain and feel the consequence of not cooperating. Let's put it that way. Oh my God, just brutal, so brutal. Dylan Courier says, I want to see Winchester House. Nice. Corey says, yup. Kevin Crow said, hi, Big B230. Peace out, y'all, says Reaper. Yes. Go get some sleep. Great having you here. I'll say here again, I'm going to have a live stream tomorrow morning. It's a Saturday morning pop-up live stream. I will be going live at 11 a.m. It may be a little bit earlier than that, but yeah, 11 a.m. Eric Elliott sent a floating heart for 10 jewels. Thank you, Eric. Oh my goodness, love it. Kiwi NZ, welcome back. I remember you. Soap, hello Soap. How are you? Hey Eric, I saw the floating heart that you just sent. Thank you so much. Amaze balls. It's a soap. Nice. Thank you, Andy Herring, NYC. Thank you, Andy. How have you been lately? Thanks so much. I see. Oh gosh, oh, it's Mikael. Michael. Привет, Mikhail. Mikhail Platanov, right? Platanov. Hope you're having a lovely weekend, Mikhail. One of my favorite guy names is Michael. Al Sayed, Bacon Hawk. Yes, great question. Do you ever do videos on the exercise side of health? Yes, Bacon. Bacon, I'm talking to you. I'm a distance runner. I've done 3 marathons. My first one was 2019, second one was 2022, third one was 2024. I have vlogged 2 of those marathons. There's a vlog, if you go to my channel, there is a marathon vlog, like of race weekend in 2022, and then I also vlogged my marathon last year in 2024. I've also vlogged several 5Ks. I usually will do a 5K run on Thanksgiving Day, like a turkey trot 5K. My dad and I have run that a few times. I was up in northern Minnesota, did a 5K up there last month, and I've done a couple half marathons. I've done some 10-mile runs. But yeah, I like running. I've always been like a naturally like decent runner. So yeah, I have filmed running content on my channel. You should check it out. Great question. But I would like to do more. That's actually, because I feel like health is a very big umbrella. It can be, it can be like food, it can be exercise, it can be skincare, it can be like spiritual wellness and meditating. It can be, going on long walks in nature. And I feel like there's just so much you can do under the health category. And for me, food was first, because just growing a YouTube channel, I could cook every day and it wasn't like a huge task to do YouTube for, because I've cooked and baked for myself forever basically, and I really love it. But another element of health that I also really love, that I'd like to do more content of on my channel, is like exercise fitness content. And that would probably be more running content, and then just getting out into greater Minnesota. So I'm in Minneapolis, and we refer to the parts out, like the more rural areas outside of the Minneapolis-St. Paul metro area, as greater Minnesota. I would love to do more vlogging, going to like state parks, forests, doing different like distance races all over the state, just to like show people what Minnesota is like. So yeah, the running and fitness niche, I would love to expand on my channel. Okay, let's see. Al Sayed, doing good. Guto, you need to watch Venezuelan and Mexican soap operas. Oh, I've seen some telenovelas, and they're a bit too much for me. So I took 2 years of Spanish in high school and 1 year of Spanish in college, and in high school we had to watch some telenovelas, and I was like, this is just a bit, it's just so over the top. It just was a bit much. Anyways, Correction Smoke is heading out. Alsami is here. Chill Guy. In USA Crypto something. Naved. Emmanuel Bia is here. We got someone from Korea. I don't know how to read your name, but hello from Korea. Laura Sandoval is here. Silly Goose. Good to see you, Silly Goose. How are you? Miguel, thank you. Dylan says, I always think of something tribes. The Romans, Prussian tribes, maybe. The Romans invasion one leader went to surrender to the Romans. Instead, his son rushed him before the battle, tore him apart, and began eating him when he was alive. Yeah, you guys, I cannot emphasize how eternally grateful I am that I was born in the year 1993. Like, basically, I'm a human that was born in a developed country in almost the 21st century. Like, I was not born in Roman times. I was not born in the medieval period. I was not born in the caveman time. It's just, oh my God. I think about how brutal life was in the old days and just how savage things could be. So if you're ever having a bad day, just think like, at least you're born in a modern civilized place that likely, not everyone, but like likely you've got running water, shelter, you're not in an active war zone. Like I was like reading some history the other day, and there was a time in European history that was called the 100 Years' War. Can you imagine I think about the unfortunate people that happened to be born in Europe, like at the very beginning of the 100 Years' War. Like they would have spent their entire life with some kind of like conflict going on around them. And I'm just like, man, I'm just so glad that at the very least, because no one knows the future, I hope that I get to enjoy a very like chill, calm, peaceful, civilized life through my entire life. But at the very least, like the first 32 years of my life have been like peaceful, chill, just growing up in the US, nothing crazy. Not everyone gets that, but yeah, I'm very, very grateful for the fact that I have not ever had to be in an armed conflict area. None of that. Silly Goose says, let's get 300 likes. We could, however, it's a few minutes to midnight, and the thing is I'm not tired at all, but I kind of want to just wind down and not completely burn my sleep schedule for this weekend. So I'm torn. Silly Goose, P. Nanya. Richie says, Hannah, don't you ever get a stomachache after eating all of that popcorn? No, I don't. Monica, I do have a master's degree. Yes, I got my master's degree in public health, specifically public health policy. So I spent a lot of my time studying how insurance systems work in the United States, both public pay and private insurance. Thank you. Guto says, is asking, do you like romantic movies? I do. Like, I don't, I wouldn't say they're my favorite kind of movie, but, what was I gonna say? Oh, especially around, the Christmas holiday season, the very hokey, cute, romantic, Christmas movies on Hallmark Channel specifically. Yes, so I do like romantic movies. Miguel, Maddie. I'm doing good, Maddie. How are you doing? Yuki is here. Bobby, thank you very much, Bobby. At D, I am vegan. Yes. Thank you, ABCDEFGH. Vamp, hello, Nick Sanders. You look like a more sophisticated Maya Rudolph. Thanks. Francis 81. Ooh, T-Man Taos. Great question. I highly recommend you check out on Netflix the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders documentary. It's called America's Sweethearts, Dallas Cowboys Cheerleaders. Easy says aloha. Hog says, this is the second time I made popcorn at the same time. Nice. Okay. Sawyer Hines, I am not a teacher, no. Thank you, Angela Ramirez. Glad you like the earrings. All right, guys, I polished off the popcorn. Almost at the stroke of midnight. Talk about a midnight snack. Uriah is here. Travis Scott. I'm not even remembering who he is. I don't talk about my religion on here. Beautiful. Easy. I'm not watching a movie, but I'm watching Downton Abbey for like the 8th time. I absolutely love Downton Abbey. And the final Downton Abbey movie, there have been 2 so far. The 3rd and final movie comes out the day before my birthday, guys. It comes out on September 12th. So I'm gonna go see the Downton Abbey movie. Honestly, I think I'm gonna start getting teary-eyed at the movie theater because it's like, oh my gosh, like it's the end. Like all these actors are together in this movie for the last time. Yes, Brian, I did hear that about Hulk Hogan. Sawyer, no, that was just salted popcorn with a little bit of garlic powder on it. I just discovered I can't walk, so that's cool. Maybe tomorrow. I'm surprised you're still on here. I'm sorry to hear that, Ray. Oh my gosh, what? Dylan Courier says, Hallmark has a lot of wonderful Christmas movies. Oh, which do you recommend? I think a new fave of mine, I think it's Christmas in Vienna. They filmed, excuse me, that's the popcorn. They filmed it on site in Vienna. So yeah, I would recommend on Hallmark, Christmas in Vienna. I think that's a Hallmark. Oops, I killed my light. But I would say Hallmark, Christmas in Vienna is my favorite I've seen because I love Vienna. Mr. Shorts is here. Stephen Ripianzi. No, I don't have any tattoos. I have no plans on getting tattoos, but I wouldn't say like for sure never. I could see myself getting a tattoo for a very significant event, like, you know, future kids' birthdays, or I don't know, something like really, you know how Olympians will get the Olympic rings tattooed on their, you know, on their arm or their leg or wherever to like mark that they made it, that they qualified and competed in the Olympics. I could see doing something for like a major milestone moment. Sawyer, favorite movie of all time is Gladiator with Russell Crowe. Boniface is here. Let's see. Just Jenna. I got these earrings on Amazon. Ramu is here. Thank you, Mr. Shorts. Boniface. Easy, says Coolio. Ramu. Various expressions are visible on the face. Downton Abbey plays in movie theaters. Yes, there are gonna be there's like gonna be a 3rd and final movie. So Downton Abbey started as a TV series. There are 6 seasons of Downton Abbey, TV seasons, and now there's gonna be the 3rd and final movie this year. Is it Emar? Hello, Emar. William Barry says, yay, no tattoos. Dylan Courier, Miss America documentary. Ooh, yeah, I would definitely check that one out. If any production offer you to do superhero role, I just don't really like superheroes. I find them really cringe and like juvenile. I don't know. I don't think I would take a superhero role. Mauricio, what is the name of Maximus's dog on Gladiator? I don't know. Just Jenna, nice, I'll definitely have to buy them. RR, Dylan Courier, I still want a kitty fairy tattoo. Ghost Samurai, liked the show Sex and the City. Let's see. Lionel Messi. Favorite movie, Gladiator. Easy says, sweet dreams, just stop by to show some love. See you next time, Easy. Yes, thank you so much for being here. Upside Down Abbey, Ari, Go Samurai. No face piercings and visible tattoos. I would love to know. I mean, this is probably a poll for a different day. Because I've never been a tattoo or piercing person other than 1, 2, and 3. But it would be interesting to hear, particularly from the guys in the room, like, just what are your impressions when you see girls with tattoos? Like, I don't know, certain things that I'm like, whatever, free country, free expression. But because I feel like some people really like think like tattoos and piercings are really cool and edgy, and then other people are like, ugh, not for me. Messy, 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 says Brian. Ari, we dodo, I see you. Well, guys, it's after midnight. It's 12:03 here where I'm at. Oh my goodness, now you guys, I'm so thirsty because of that salty popcorn. All right, tell us one line about Inception movie. What is it? Upside down skyscraper city. All right. We've got, that would be a great poll and a great chat topic for a night, Hannah, yes. Not a teacher. And Mohammed. I use butter salt, says Hog Hog. All right, no tattoos on women. If you're an assassin, if you're an assassin for a biker gang, get all the tattoos you want. Interesting, interesting. Bungee jump or skydive? Skydive, for sure. Choco, you're bro. Hey, you made it at the very end. I was just about to hop off of here because it's midnight, and even though I'm not super tired, I kind of just at least want to start winding down, shut off the lights, not be like on the screen super late. I am going live tomorrow, you guys, so please come back and chat some more. Okay, Sandeep, hello. We've got Stefan from, okay, note from Boston, Massachusetts. Okay. So reminder, everybody, my next live stream is tomorrow morning, which is Saturday, at, I'm gonna say 11 a.m. Central Time, USA. So check your time zone and figure out when that time would be for you if you're not in the Central Time Zone of the United States. But I will be going live again morning, 11 a.m. Central Time. Would love to see you there and chat some more. Thank you, Just Jenna. I appreciate it. William Barry, thank you. Kogan Magruder says, awesome Enterprise, Mississippi. Dylan says, sleep well, thank you so much. And Go Samurai. Cool, cool, cool. All right, I want to say thank you. I don't think there's any mods anymore, but we had Happy Life earlier, Back to the Future. My sister commented a couple of times. There were some super chats and gifts that came through. And for those of you who are brand new, welcome. There were a lot of people who subbed tonight, and everyone who left a comment in the chat for me to read. Thank you so much. I so appreciate your time and getting to just hang out and chat with all of you. So yes, remember to like and subscribe if you want to know when I'm going live. Like if you subscribe and you turn on your notifications, then you'll get notified whenever I go live. And for a final time, I am going live tomorrow, Saturday morning at 11 a.m. Central Time. I'm gonna hang out here on my couch and sip some coffee and just probably watch some more Downton Abbey and chat with all of you. So I will be coming back soon. Oh, Vinny Philly, good to see you. You should come back tomorrow since I'm only just seeing you now. And Brian, thank you. Cool. All right, so on that note, guys, I am going to sign off and get some sleep so I can come back again tomorrow morning. So take care, everyone. Thank you, Vinny, Philly, Brian, Moses, softball queen, preppy softball queen, I remember you. And I will see you all, not bright and early, but tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. Central Time here in the United States. So see you all then. Bye.